Hello. Welcome in, ScribbleSupport 187. I've lost my drawing glove. There it is. Today we will be working on something similar to last week. Last week we did like dedicated skin rendering. This week we're gonna try and do like light and shadow in general. This is where I mostly wanted to inject some kind of style into. I really want to use tone, screen tone somewhere, and for those of you to whom that doesn't mean anything, screen tone is what they would use to color in like comic books. The little dots. So rather than a solid color, it's like a matrix of little dots. I really like how that looks, and I wanna use that stylistically somewhere in the like light and shadow of the pieces that I draw. So I see my tongue is still I feel like my face tracking just gets worse every week. Anyway, yeah, we're working on light and shadow today, so we're going to be working on the same piece that we did last week, except adding more steps to it. And I say this now, but we'll see how it goes, because I felt the same way last week. I feel like we are going to do more iterations this week, because I have quite a few things that I want to try. But I don't know, I thought that about the skin too, and that kind of just came together like right away. So we'll see. New song. Good first song. This is your reminder to get your daily login bonus for Clip Studio. Get your free Clippy. Get you some cool brushes and materials and such. So let's see. Let me arrange this in such a way where I can see my notes and my reference pictures at the same time. I would like to be able to see my Discord channel at the same time too, in case somebody joins. That should work. This is Final Fantasy XIV music. Yeah, I think that's everything. So let's get you open here. Here's what we did last week. I'm still quite pleased with how that turned out. I think I'm getting extra affinity for this piece though, because it's Bandle's sketch that I built on top of. Bandle is very good at what she does. I've also got an energy drink here, which is very uncharacteristic for me, but I'm dying because I was hit with another bout of unwarned, unannounced house construction by the landlord. So I slept for about 3 hours, and we're gonna go at it today. Gotta settle in. My tablet's kind of wonky. There we go. That feels better. All right. So here's an example. This is a piece by Herney Ed, artist on Blue Sky. This is what I mean by screen tone. So see this like dot matrix pattern around the edges of the shadow? I think that's really fun. There's some back here too. So I don't know if I'll use it precisely like this, but I really like the texture that screen tone gives a piece, and I want to use it somewhere. We're gonna find a spot to use it. So I went and gathered a whole bunch of reference over the break that I took in December. And I've tried to make observations and notes about what I saw in pieces that I liked. So we're just going to try a bunch of those. And we'll see if I develop an affinity for any particular one, whether it be a particular look that I think comes together and complements my normal stuff well, or if there's a particular process that I just find like really enjoyable to do. Ideally both, but you know, we'll see what happens. So, what do we have here? Colors for shadows, transitions, and highlights. Right. I have my colors that I've been using, but I wanted to kind of test and experiment with other colors. Because that's another thing I've found is a sort of uniformity in other artists I like, namely Unknown Spy or Ink Handprint, depending on where you look. That's the same person, it's different screen name on different social medias. So we need to do our rendering in such a way where I can easily change the colors of each component. Keep that in mind. Stylistic implementation for texture, tone, or both. Yes. So that right there. Let's highlight this in a different color, because this is what I'm mainly focusing on today. Those ones there. Oh, that's hard to read. Different color. Yellow. Sure, there we go. All right, so what would be the best way to start this out? I think I need a reference because I want to spend as little cognitive effort on doing the basic stuff that I've done 1,000 times, and spend most of my time today on practicing the new thing that I want to practice. These shapes are not particularly useful anymore. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna draw over it anyway. So I'm just gonna get this model in roughly the pose of the thing that is behind it, just so that I can light the model and use it as a guide for where lights and shadows go, so I don't have to think so much about it. Pose, entire body. So it's sort of running. I'm just gonna start making this pose from scratch rather than digging for an hour trying to find something that looks like it. Let's see, this hip is significantly more up. Got her claws out. Some kind of clawed hand pose. That's close enough. That's almost perfect, actually. And what's her head doing? More back like this. Oops. Is that about it? Is that close enough? I think that's close enough to get what I need out of it. Get the angles just a bit more alike. That's pretty good. All right. I think that's close enough for my purposes. So now we decide where the light's gonna go. And I'm thinking something pretty basic, just like shining down relatively at her, kind of cast the shadow in the direction that I drew the ground plane here. Just a little bit more contrast. Like that. That looks pretty good. Speaking of the cast shadow, let's not cast a shadow, and then we slap posterization on there. And then actually, and then before we do a contrast modifier in both of those down there. Put you in a folder called light ref. All right, we want the posterization down to like 4, maybe even 3. Yeah, 3. And we fuck around with the contrast until it looks a little better. Some more interesting shapes there. That looks pretty good to me. All right. Here's our light reference. Yeah, I didn't think so. It would be very easy if it just let me move or transform the layer, but that's fine. Why is it still casting a shadow? Oh, that's one of the 3D objects probably that's connected to her body doing that shadow. But there we go. I do like an outline on this, just so I can see it a little better. Yeah. All right. So here's where all the hard work comes in. How can I structure these folders such that I have cleanly separated elements that I can easily modify or texture overlay or change the color of after the fact? Let me get a little note here. What are the things that I need this to be able to do? We need to design a structure here. I need it to be able to use a texture. Thing number 1. I need it to be able to change shape easily. I want to be able to add like a tone brush to it, or use a tone brush to subtract from it, or carve out from these shapes. Change color. I think the structure that I have here should be able to do most of those things. I only have one concern, and that's the exact deliberate color of each of these elements, because the way that I have it set up now, they are multiplying. So if I draw underneath the shadow with the transition color, that will change the color of the shadow because they're multiplying down, they're not just flat colors. There could be a clever way to get around that. I can think of something. I'm not sure if it will work, but that's what we're here to find out. Let me just finish going down this list. So, where was I? Use textures. Change shape. That's also part of changing shape. That's part of using texture. That's part of you changing shape. Yeah. Okay. These are the 3 things that it needs to be able to do. Set that over there where I can see it. So, if I take these guys and I put them in a new folder, and we set these to normal, and then we set this whole folder to multiply. Once we have a structure set up too, I need to like save that as part of my template for character renders so that I don't have to create this layer structure every time. Besmirch. So I guess I'll just keep using my normal colors as a test. That should work. We're gonna mask the whole thing to that. And now I should be able to do that. What have I done? Yeah. I'm also still working on my new hotkeys. I'm here to note changes that I may want to make. So let's just try on the arm here. Hey, hon. All right, so yeah, I guess let's just, I'm not going to be too worried about doing this like really pretty and clean. I just want to start testing stuff. First, we need to see if the layer structure I just made actually does what I want it to do. And then we can start experimenting with the actual style itself. Why is there a weird shape missing from that? What is that? Oh, that's part of the line art colored line art there, right? Let's lock that so that I don't keep clicking on it. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting carried away. I want to do more, but this should be enough to test all of the things that I want to test on. So let's just stay confined here. Actually, I'm gonna save this document as today's ScribbleSupport number, so that I don't forget that later and upload the VOD as the wrong title or something of that nature. I can see myself doing that. There we go. All right, so first test. Can I paint under that without it changing colors? Yes. If I wanted a transition color between the shadow and the midtone, do that. But now if I change this, yeah, now it causes a problem. So I have to change their opacity together if I don't want that to happen. Which doesn't look bad. So we might be onto something there. That also means if I do a texture overlay on that, the texture's opacity is linked. Cumbersome. But maybe not a huge deal. So, I guess one of the things I wanted to try is to embed a texture into certain areas. Let me find you an example of what I mean by that. Yeah, this artist. I absolutely love how this artist colors. Look at this. Look at that. Zoom in. There's the tag. Go look at their art. It's fucking awesome. But this is what I mean by overlaying a texture. So see all these lines. This is just like a material. I'm pretty sure this is a default Clip Studio material. These hatched line segments here. But so they've taken that material and just overlaid it like onto their dark shadow area, and that gives it a really interesting look. So I want to try some different textures, different layers of density, you know, see if I can come up with something that I like that. Or we'll just not use that. You know, I'd want to try a bunch of different stuff today. That's the goal. So let's see. What kind of neat shaped textures I might want to stick in there? Probably under, well, let's look, what do we got in here? Probably not in this folder, but this is a much smaller folder for me to look through, so let's keep, yeah, no, there's nothing in there. Nothing in manga either, so it's gonna be in color or monochromatic pattern. Let's look in color first. This one might be interesting. And I guess for ease of use today, how about I make a oops. How about I make a folder called texture grab, and we're just gonna put stuff in that folder so that I don't have to dig through these folders to find it again. That's cool. It's very Asian though, which isn't exactly what I'm aiming for. This would be a really cool thing to do if you are trying to reference Asian culture specifically though. Let's see what else we got. No. A lined paper might be fun. Be a fun thing to try. Drop that in there, and that's everything in there. So now where all the bulk is, monochromatic patterns. Hexagons. Different densities of parallel lines. I guess maybe I deleted that material that I am seeing in that other artist's picture. I did delete a whole bunch of stuff out of default Clip Studio because I never used it. So we might have to go grab that again. But Clip Studio makes that pretty easy. There's this again. So I don't need this. We have it in monochrome form, which I can change the colors to whatever I want, instead of having a fixed color. Fuck, what folder was I in? Was that pattern? Yeah, there it is. That could be interesting. Ooh. I need to be uniform in my sorting of things in these folders. Ah, I didn't do a going live post. Let me go cobble one of those together real quick. Something happened. 1 second. I'm posting on Blue Sky because I forgot to announce that I'm live. give me 1 sec. You guys showed up then, huh?
It's us. We're here now.
Oh God.
Where? What happened? Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, wait a sec. Oh, sorry, 1 sec. Now we're here.
Did you have fun with Sans Undertale?
That was annoying, yeah, but I did learn the trick where if you hold down, you get like a speed boost at the start, which is nice. You like giga dash forward a little bit, which gives you a good, nice head start against him.
Penny, 17 months.
Wow.
That was fine. He gave me a Marshard, which is fine, cool. And then we all...
He has several levels of racing.
Oh, yeah, I did all 3.
Okay.
He gives the Marshard at the end. The last one did give me a lot of trouble, but the combination of getting that boost and if you hit him with your Silk Spear move, he slows down quite significantly. And fuck you. Fuck you. I'm really annoyed. It didn't let me use my Flea Brew, though. I was like, damn it.
That's also, I believe, the most useful place in the game to remember that you have a down dash.
Oh, yeah.
That you can dash down. I think that's...
I didn't remember that.
Lemon! Oh, right!
Lemon!
I could not derive a cause or correlation to this. Let's see if the ball thing spontaneously works this week. Wow, it does.
Oh,
Thanks, Tits.
yeah.
I love you. You're great. Yeah,
Quick,
I changed nothing. I changed nothing. Oh, baller doesn't work, though. So for some reason now it's not taking the, like, partial...
Yeah. But mine did that for Mix It Up the other day. The aura response for, like, Hornet appearing, where it's like,
it's probably actually, to give credit where credit's due then, if it happened to you on a different app, it's probably not Tits' fault. It's probably Twitch fucking with their API again. But
Yeah.
let's see if I can... How do I make partial entries work? Message optional. Ball message must match. No? Question mark. So I guess it doesn't work when you type it in the streak thing. Okay, alright, okay.
Game, man.
It works now. Okay, there you go. It worked when
Ballin'.
Rye Guy said
What
ballin'.
cost?
Yeah. The cost of brain cells. It's this theme, yeah. You know the one.
Oh.
This is the less sad one. But still...
Yeah.
Still emotionally evocative.
Like...
The real one is
how they went, hey,
when you tell the prisoner.
Here's a really sad song. We're like, yeah. And then they went, here's the DLC. Here's the same song.
And here's the song that goes bing bang bing.
It's a little different, and it's worse. You're like,
oh, actually, you know what?
Oh,
we're gonna, huh?
I couldn't hear it, so I was trying to guess what it was.
Oh, it's the Outer Wilds main theme.
Oh, yeah.
But just like the normal one, you know, like the title screen ass, you know, like main theme of Outer Wilds. But then they do that again, you know, in a different way when you tell the prisoner.
That one made me cry.
Yeah,
I
me
was
too.
Yeah. Because I can always hear his cry as well, and I'm like, But I really like Silk Song Very good. Very
Yeah.
good game. Very, very, very good game. I now have. It's a really hard contending of my two favorite songs from that game. Really difficult to pick one of them. Because previously it was just
you guys to go up here.
It was just Clockwork Dancers. I really like this. That was such a good bop. But now it's really Camellia, however you say her name.
Carmelia. I actually forget how many L's and I's are in there.
Like it sounds like it's trying to play off the word that is just a word for red, which is like Carmelian. Or Carmine, yeah.
You're getting Carmine and Vermilion mixed up.
Well, maybe that's the point.
Am I streaming sound? Yes, I am. There we go. There, now you guys can see what I'm doing and also hear my music if you want. And we're going to do an unprecedented maneuver today, and we're going to restart our playlist because Giz missed Everything Burns.
Oh yeah, that's very thoughtful of you. I appreciate
one of the first songs that came up today. There we go.
Never let the ops win.
But that was a very good fight.
Oh,
I love that fight.
Yeah, Carmilla's fun. I was stuck on her longer than anything else in the game, I think. Carmilla was my roadblock.
I think I've got into such a groove now with the Wanderers and like dancing with the enemy. It's the ones that like don't dance that ends up fucking with me now. Because I'm trying to like keep pace with something that isn't there. What's given me a lot of, Trebion.
Yeah, fucking Trabio. Actually,
emo Trabio.
Was I stuck longer on Trabio 2 or Carmelia? I don't know, actually. Those were both really hard for me.
It's Travion 2 now for me because I beat Camilla.
You beat Carmilla already. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carmelita, more like Carm Defeater.
That was the raid message. Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
I think.
I thought you were the defeated one. Yes.
No. That's fair. That's fair and valid. No. I think. Yeah. So it's absolutely second phase emo. Emo theater kid has definitely taken me longer because at this point he's taken me more tries. Oh my goodness. This sounds like a song I'd listen to.
That's because it was written by the guy from Rage Against the Machine.
Oh.
The singer is the lead singer from Beartooth, and the guitarist is the Tom Morello. He's in like 7 different bands, but perhaps most memorably Rage Against the Machine. Yeah.
I loved Beartooth when I was like 14, so this is really taking me back. I'm
trying to think of some of the names of the bands I've been into recently.
Ooh, that's fun. Paper texture, maybe. Wow.
Oh.
The Pandalorian. Please tell me you have like a Mandalorian OC with like panda patterns on their armor.
Very good, very nice.
This is the way. Yes. That's too much of a tone shift from Everything Burns to a really moody song from Katana Zero. We're gonna skip that one. Okay, Pictionary. We always groove about Pictionary. You don't, but that would be
You have
cool.
a Kahoot theme on here?
They should do that. The what?
The Kahoot theme.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a quiz website that they made us use in school, but it has the funkiest background music ever.
I see. I wonder if they were copying Pictionary, a song that has a game that has way too funky of a beat for its own good.
Right?
Oh, sorry. I was looking up. I was trying to find the band, and it's been pissing me off. It's called like Self-Deception.
Oh yeah, I think there's a couple of those on my playlist.
Yeah. So one of my all-time favorite songs is "Fight Fire with Gasoline."
Oh, yeah, that one.
And "The Scandinavian Dream."
Hi,
Those are
Vieri.
two of my favorite songs from them.
Yeah, welcome in, Pandalorian. Hi, Vieri. I didn't really say hi to people. Doodle.
Hi.
Plock. I probably should have turned off the Doodle Redeem. But you know what? We're gonna do it right now.
I think you should make it more expensive.
I might.
It was more expensive at one point. I feel like it was 50k at one point, wasn't it? Am I correct?
I don't remember.
It
I
was,
definitely lowered it
'Cause I remember
severely
thinking
at
of
one
it.
point too. I think it was like 5k for like a week or something when I was doing an event. But anyway, Plock. I'm gonna draw Plock from memory.
Did you Did you see what Sun and Giz were
Wow.
fighting about in the basement, Bedbug?
No, there was a fucking lot going on in the basement that I was not keeping up with while I was setting up for stream. Why did that
Probably
work?
this.
Who said birthday? Oh, you said birthday. I forgot I still have that on. That's fine, I guess. Yippee, it's your
I like
birthday
that.
now.
Because you just decided not to tell me the Necromancer from Darkest Dungeon dropped?
Oh, I
You
didn't.
just decided not to tell me that?
I don't know.
Out of spite, I suspect. You just decided to tell me okay, Nor grabbed the Collector, which I'm gonna have to now strong arm out of Nor.
Oh, what, Mass Effect the Collector? What?
No,
Hollow
Hollow
Knight.
Knight the Collector.
Oh, funny guy.
The one that put them all in jars. I did like that. That was a good touch. Real nice touch. I was perfectly like.
This is not my sketch pen. This is not
I was
my wife.
perfectly, you know, suspension of disbelief to just say no, that's fine. The grubs are just like that. But they didn't have to add like the weird guy putting them in jars.
Plock has like a cone for a head, right? I don't fucking remember. He's got like big giant angry eyes, I think. He's got no mouth, I remember that much.
But Giz and Sun were trying to bribe and barter my fake money out of me, because I wasn't using it. And they were like, "I'll give you, you know, this, and this." The Giz was offering the prisoner. Sun was just like, "Here's my 1,000 characters. Pick one." And then it devolved, and eventually Giz tried to bribe me with takeaway, and Sun was like, "Don't do that. Don't real life money trade, you know." And we thought we'd upset Sun, yeah.
Banned.
We thought we'd upset Sun. 10 seconds later, Sun is in my DM going, "I'm here to real life money trade with you." Absolute little gremlin.
I feel like Sun is quite difficult to actually upset. This is not Plock.
Yeah.
I don't know what I've drawn here. I need to. We're not doing it from memory anymore. Plock.
What the fuck is Plock?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what that song is from. Did we just played Plock, right? Or no, we didn't. Plock is just another Tim Follin creation. Can I find Plock? Plock is a completely forgettable SNES platformer in the era where, you know, they did a Mario and they were like, wow, that made us $1 trillion. Can we have some of that, please? It's a completely forgettable platformer game. but it was scored by a maniac called Tim Follin, who is the same guy that did the Pictionary song. Tim Follin in the late 80s and early 90s was just living his best life, like taking every video game soundtrack contract that he could get his hands on and just like fucking rocking out. Like he's made music that goes way too hard for several games that don't deserve it. That's like his whole thing. We love Tim Follin. Right, he doesn't have legs. He's got like a, and his head cone is more just at the back. So he's got this kind of thing going on. Yeah. And his eyebrows are separate. Actually, his eyebrow is separate. This is one shape. And his eyes.
Clock Universe OC.
A what?
Hi, Toes. This guy says Plock Universe OC.
Yeah, that's... I guess that's what I've done. His arms are connected. I thought he had, like, the Rayman thing going on where his hands were floating, but... not the case. He's got, like, pecs, too. Why does he have... Why does he have pecs? He's like a sheet ghost with muscles. That shit, that sure is something that I've drawn. This needs to be more dramatic.
Me on my way to get my McDonald's Sprite. I am very thirsty.
Plock when you tell him you don't use ChatGPT. There you go. I'll even line and flat color it for you. That's not how perspective works. That should be in front. Oh, here comes the capitalism.
Woo.
Capitalism approaches?
Yeah. Wait a minute. What's the, like, layering order? Oh, they're kind of like... Oh, I don't like that.
Oh.
Ah, there it is! The sad one! Yippee! Oh, I can't see chat anymore.
They're gone.
Oh.
We've killed them. We've erased chat from this timeline.
Oh no.
Giz, you're here for the sad song.
Yay!
Yippee! This part.
Yeah. Yeah, it is that bit, isn't it?
This is my court mandated obligation to tell you to play Outer Wilds.
Yep. And don't look up anything about it beforehand.
I think I'm getting the hang of these new keybinds.
I'm gonna go post something in.
Where?
I would have. I was gonna fucking try, but it's just not letting me. One sec. In the private live. There you go. It's let me post it.
Yeah.
I love the 3D Hornet just like twisting away.
Tumbling away.
Oh, is this a real statue? There's no way this is real. Wait, is it? Actually, it might be. It is real. Never mind.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's pre-orderable.
It probably costs like $300 though.
In US, about 200.
Uh-huh. Shape tool, that's the one. There he is. Jeffrey Plock.
Oh my god, somebody has a mod for Silksong. Every time I take damage, it spawns a bell thrower. It's getting out of hand real fast.
And he's red and yellow. He's got big, beautiful blue eyes. That's orange. That's closer. There you go. Mr. Plock.
Very good.
Where do we save this to? Doodles.
There he is. A guy.
Alright, doodle redeem completed.
Oh.
I shall put him in the doodle channel in the Discord. Oh, whoops, it's got like a little section of my signature cut off on the bottom from when I cropped it. Oh well. It's just like that now. Misprint makes it more valuable. Where was I? I have reached the bottom of my list here. Not super stoked about any of these. We might have to go hunting on the asset store. What would be casting a shadow when I don't want it to be? I thought I turned it off for all the pieces. Ah. Nope, that was it. Okay. All right.
This is bait. I'm not falling for your bait.
Is get your daily CSP.
Ooh.
I'm scrolling Blue Sky and it just sounds like here's my ranking for all of the crests. I'm not even going to engage with it. I saw you put Beast Crest at top and I went, I'm immediately not going to look at you. Like, I know this is bait.
I don't think it is.
What, you don't think it's bait to rage bait people?
Nope. Beast Crest is good. It's been buffed several times.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, people went and downloaded my color palette, too. New tool. New tool in chat. I uploaded my, shape tool that I've been using. Check your Clip Studio asset store. Search for Batbug Doodles. Or this number that I put in chat. You can get your funny shape maker to make shapes. What was I here for? I'm here for patterns, I guess it would be under image materials. Yeah, so show me free image materials. What kind of funky... Yeah, I guess in this case I would like to see most popular first. Floral patterns, not what I want. Messy halftone, might like that. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Those. Give me these funky hexagonal ones too. Yeah. Ooh, I like these last two.
Huh.
Yeah, so since you guys weren't here, I'll explain again. This is what I did last week. Well, without this. Last week, I focused purely on skin rendering. And I like how that came out. Just a very simple, like, using that shape tool brush that I just linked. Adding, like, places of blush and shine to better communicate, like, fleshiness that I feel like I was bad at. I like this a lot more than what I was doing. So now I'm trying to land on like a just general like shading style. And I really want to find a place to work in screen tone because I really like the look that gives. Let me get my reference folder back open. Oh wait, I still have the image open over here. Yeah, so like... Oopsie. Like this. Along the edges of the shading here. I really like that. More Outer Wilds. We're stacking all the Outer Wilds songs. Oh. I really like that look for screen tone, so I've seen people use it. That this is actually he does both here. So like on her strap right here, this is the screen tone being used positively. Ow! That is
Jesus. I was like, what the fuck, Bo?
Yeah. The shadow color, this purple, is being used with the screen tone to like carry that shape outward. So you're adding to the shadow with the screen tone shape. So we're using it positively. But then like down here on her body, this is the like base tone being used to cut into the shadow to remove from the shadow shape. So they're using it negatively. So using screen tone positively, using screen tone negatively. Let me see if I can get an example. That's kind of... I feel like Giz will like this creature. Look at this guy.
Ooh. Pumpkin.
Yeah, this isn't exactly what I was meaning, but it's like kind of here. It's purposefully being allowed to go outside the lines, which I do really like the look of, but I don't know if I can convince my brain to do that. I'm too orderly, and it like harms me. Yeah, this isn't a great example, but it's the closest one that I feel I've saved in my reference folder, and I don't want to go digging in my wider folders. But the idea of not really using screen tone to carry out of the shape or remove from the shape, but just like having screen tone as a separate layer, like inside the shape. So that's 3 different ways we can use screen tone. But also this artist here that I absolutely love the style of, they just like overlay a texture. Like, I'm almost positive this is a default Clip Studio brush and or image material, but I think I've hence removed it because I deleted a bunch of the default stuff. But all of this here looks very familiar to me. I'm pretty certain it's an image material that they've just laid into their shadow, but I really like the like texture that makes, and that's an idea that I want to try as well. So I've just done a really simple shadow under her arm, and I'm gonna try a bunch of these things just to see what I like the look of, what combination of things I want to use, what I find fun to do. All of these things. That's what we're doing today. Just fucking around with shading styles. Also, hi, Astroma. The ball decided to work again. It is a mystery as to why, because I didn't do anything in particular to fix it. So where was I? Here. So we're looking for some cool textures that I might want to throw in. I'm gonna get here soon, hopefully, with Nor. I don't want to be here for a terribly long amount of time, just scrolling through textures, but I want to grab like a couple interesting looking ones.
That bug.
Yeah.
It would seem that the Flea's voice actor is the same as Hornet's.
That's not surprising.
No.
Oh, see? Something like that. Yep.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Looks like,
that.
Looks like a weave basket.
Yeah. From the chaos bleeds. Savage nobles, cultured thieves. Oh, that's funky. Ah, there you go. There it is again. Literally woven basket. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah.
Whatever I land on,
page,
though. I will probably end up making my own, just like in the similar vein as to whatever. I'd rather everything I use be made by me, but using these things will give me an idea of what I want. What's on the Steam page?
Hornet is referred to as Princess Knight.
On the... What, like the trading card or something?
No, on the Steam page, you scroll down, it says, become the Princess Knight, the lethal hunter Hornet.
Well, she is that.
Yeah. She's the only living?
Yeah. She's the only one that got to have a life, yeah.
Princess Knight should team up with Shovel Knight.
There's
I watched that YouTube series.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Indie
fuck,
Cross.
I don't remember. Yeah, that one. In Indie Cross.
It's
very fun,
funny.
Very fun animated YouTube series. That's just like a... Basically, it's like Smash Brothers if Smash Brothers had like a story in it. Like, it's an independently made, like, just like mash up like narrative of a whole bunch of different IPs. And it's not Hornet. It's Ghost, the knight from Hollow Knight that
so funny
they fight
in it.
Very good. Very well animated. Very fun.
It's Shovel Knight, Cuphead, and the Ghost are often interacting with each other.
There's several characters in that series, but that they kind of become like a little group. Those three. And the guy
really
from
good bit where...
Dead Cells and Hyper Light Drifter.
There's a really funny bit where the Cuphead and Ghost are playing rock paper scissors, and Ghost's hand doesn't change.
Right.
It's just his little, it's just their little mitten, and then they just look down at it and then look up at the Cuphead. It's like, did I win?
Sick. Nor has made his demands.
That's a cool one. I'm gonna get like one more because I don't want to get carried away just scrolling this forever. We're gonna grab the next cool one I see, and then I'm gonna stop. Whoa. Kaleidoscope looking thing. I like this star thing. We're just gonna grab that. Yeah, that's cool. All right. All right, we have some materials. Excuse me. All right. Now we need to cull them down. See which ones I actually want to use here. So that's kind of funky. I like that. I guess let's just add them to my favorites for now. We can go back and delete them later. Some of these I may keep, but I want to reduce the number of candidates for this particular purpose as much as possible. Let's go back through the ones that I saved already, because I think it needs to be simple and not too dense. Because I don't want it to end up looking dirty. And I want the pattern to be, like, distinct enough to be legible. That one's kind of interesting. We can keep that one. No, that one's not. Yeah, having the canvas texture might be interesting. We'll keep that one too. I quite like that one. How about this? That's too much. I think I can tell kind of just by looking at the thumbnail of like how black it is that like if it's more than 50% gray, I think it's too dense. Ooh, that one's nice. I like that. That is screen tone too, so that would be a way to use screen tone if I just use that as an overlay texture in the shadows. That one's cool too. That one's a bit more interesting. Halftone waves. Ooh, I like that one a lot. That one in there. Nah. It's a good texture, but not what I'm going for. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore all the ones that look too dense. But this one. Yeah, that's pretty cool, and that's almost what the inspiration is using. I think this one's even closer, actually, to what the inspiration is using. Funky hexagons. I think that might be too specific. Yeah, no, I don't like that one.
BattleBot's a mirror.
Yeah. About this one. That's nice. I kind of like how the lines have like a texture to them. Maybe we like crank it 45 degrees. I think that's actually not dense enough. If I make it too small to make it more dense, then you can't really see the texture anymore. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's quite nice. I do like that.
Is it supposed to like go over all of her, or is it just gonna be like her skin?
It's just gonna be like in the shadows. But I'm just leaving it over all of her right now just so that I can see the pattern.
I get you.
It's kind of neat, maybe. I like how irregular it is, so it doesn't really matter what angle it's placed at. are the stars? I kind of like the stars, but I don't feel that really suits me. But yeah, so just for instance, if I grab those stars and then we go down here and I want to put it here and then lay that over, we end up with like that for like the shadow shape. Maybe we make that multiply and we can make that some kind of color. How? Why can't I change the color? Monochrome, yeah. Why can't I set it to color? What's happening here? Do that. There we go. Well, now it looks the same. Why does it look the same?
That's a good one.
Set to multiply, that should be making parts of it darker, should it not? I set it to normal. Oh, because I put it in both places. So now it's just a flat color. Yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. Set that to multiply. Yeah, it looks gross, though. Oh, boy. Ugh. I'm not sure I can make a folder structure that allows everything that I want to allow to happen easily.
Giz?
I've claimed I can't.
Wait, what? That's not discount Slifer the Sky Dragon.
What are you trying to click on? That one?
I think Sun got Kim for me.
Ugh.
Getting a lot of Mario. Big strong tree now.
That's 2 Amoris.
2 Amoris.
I get a lot of Amori.
Probably want them. But I don't need big strong tree.
Sorry, this
I
is
can live with that big strong tree.
Off topic. We're playing a stupid little gacha game bot in one of our discords. Oh, you got Wisp, nice.
Come on.
Is there a picture of Marie in there? Wow.
No. Damn it. There isn't.
Maybe she's separate then.
She might be a separate character.
She might be separate.
How can I do this? My brain is small. Fuck. What happens if I take that color off and we put this down here and then we set the color here? Then this can be set individually. Yeah, okay, that does. So it would need to be this. Oh man, this is gonna get complicated. It's the opposite of what I want.
Marie, please.
They might not have added her. Yeah, I don't know how frequently they add characters to this stupid thing.
Oh, my back hurts. Like a bitch.
But yeah, that does work. Can I do this too? I don't think we're gonna get a time lapse today. This is just gonna be Amira looking like she's going through the fuck dimension, just getting like scrambled. There's fucking textures flickering on and off on her,
really
on her
like
body.
those stars though. You might have to use the code for that.
Yeah. Here I can boop. Select what I want you to select. There we go. I'll put it in my Twitch chat there. Funny star pattern.
Bug, did you see the doodle I did today?
No.
There you go. I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I like that. Is that Nor? I like Nor.
I was like, I was trying to actively trying to break down every one of my friends
like
into its little details.
I like that sun. That's very good. Who's in the top right?
It's like, here's the most important. That's
right.
meant to be Ray.
Oh, I see.
I feel like Ray's the person I've drawn the least.
I didn't recognize him without his head rocks.
Oh yeah,
that's what defines Ray for me, is the floaty head rocks.
Ray was the last one before I was like, I really want to play Silk Song now. So it was like, how few details can I do before you know it's this person?
This was your 1 hour warm up thing then that you said you were going to start doing.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, all right, so Sun, you got to give him the big old eyes that could never hurt anyone, but he's actually the most mischievous shit on the planet.
Yeah, this is like permanently burned in my brain of like as boiled down as you can put Sun in a pressure cooker. You get this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, little fella. Little shit. No. Affectionate.
Criminal.
Which mode is he in today? You little shit.
Do you like Astroma? No, not Astroma. Do you like Astrophel?
Oh, I didn't register who that was. I get it now. That's very good.
He's so pale. So.
It's a Taito song.
Yeah.
It is called something in Japanese. Actually, I think that's Chinese. There's Japanese there at the end. I'm actually not sure if that's like one of the lesser used Japanese scripts or if that's a different language. What the fuck is this song called? Is it called Doomer? I think it's called Doomer.
Brilliant.
Look it up real quick. Yeah. Tokyo Manaka Doomer. It's got a
What are
really
you drawing now?
a really good animated music video.
At the moment, I'm sneezing, but I'll blow my nose because there's something in my fucking brain that I need to expel. But I don't know actually. I don't know what I'm gonna draw. I have an idea, but
If I make it a different color.
But I'll think about it.
What is color theory?
Well, if you ask Tumblr, it's about not using red on a floor that looks like blood stains being scraped across a hospital.
Sorry?
Okay.
It's an old post. Bet Sky remembers that.
Miserable pile of secrets? Yeah, I agree. No, I really don't want to do that. This is a song from Newgrounds. From the person who I believe later became known as Monster Cat. I'm pretty sure this is ancient pre-Monster Cat music. Need to look at this again. How are you making it look not shit? The contrast needs to be higher. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. I can't manipulate the opacity of this because this is clipped to it and it also changes.
Host, hello.
Ferk. How can I do this? So I would just need to change the color manually. Alright, I guess that's a good enough like base setting. So let's go through the textures now. I think the stars are too thick. What's this? That one's kind of nice. So I want this color applied to the whole folder, not to the individuals. No, that one's gonna be thick as well. This one, maybe?
Hello.
Oh, my back.
Maybe.
I need my back cracked, I think.
Sorry, I didn't really anticipate how boring this would be.
That's okay. But we're here. We're
quite a not exciting process. Oops. Where is the actual... There it is. Hello, JT. Welcome in. That one's okay. I don't hate that one.
How, by the way...
That's gonna be too
question.
much. Huh?
Answer?
How did you get it so you're... Like, whenever you open a new canvas, it's like a certain color and goes and points and says timeline.
Oh, please tell me that. Fucking hell.
So, I didn't hear what you asked.
Sorry, I was so excited.
When you open a new canvas, obviously it's like that. It's a certain color or like texture, and it's clearly like you've drawn pointing time lapse, but it always opens to look like that.
It's a template. So set up a document with absolutely nothing in it except all of the things that you want to start with. So like my paper texture, my signature, a layer with the little pointer that says remember to start your time lapse, all those things. Set it up so that it has everything you want, and then up in the edit menu, where is it? Register material as template. And you can have that whole document, and then you just need to like name it and save it somewhere. I think I went and made a new folder under image materials called templates, just to save my templates too. But then once you have a template saved, when you go file new, you have an option here to check on template.
Yeah.
And then you choose the template that you made, and then you can click this button here next to the drop down. That's the like save template button. So that way you can make your template something that's just on this drop down list. That you can, today I'm working on an emote. So I have a template that gives me the color of Twitch dark mode and the color of Twitch light mode, so that I can compare if it looks good, like on those backgrounds. And it's 500 by 500 because that's the size that I draw my emotes in. Like you can make these setups for the things that you regularly do and then choose them with one click at the new file menu. So that's part of what I'm doing today here, trying to like get a weird render style that I like to make my own. So that way when it's done, I can just like delete all of the contents of these folders and then save the document as a template so that I don't have to make this folder structure every time. It'll just be there and I like draw in the appropriate spot and it'll behave in the way that I've like outlined it to behave, like how this folder is clipped to this folder and it's set to multiply and with this color overlay, like all of that can just be part of the template. So I don't have to do it every time. Yeah.
Wow.
Kind of like that. I can't decide if I like it or not. I'll put a maybe on that one. It's just going to be screen tone. I do quite like the screen tone. I think I like the idea of using the screen tone as shape more than an inlay, though. I like that one more. I do like this one more. This one's better. I think that's too much, but let's... maybe... That's nothing. No. No. And no.
Iceland are selling the pizzas you like for £5 each, which is robbery.
Should I stream if I'm doodling now?
If you like, yeah. If you want to be
Fuck
shown,
yeah, I will as well, then.
I will show you.
I'm just gathering like materials right now as well. I know what I want to draw.
Why am I being pinged? Is that important? No. No, it is not. It's from an art Discord that I joined that does draw pile sessions exclusively on fucking Fridays while I'm streaming, so I never get to participate. Yeah. Dropping that one out. This one's okay. I think I like that one better, though. So let's drop this one out. We're gonna... Murder. Indiscriminate murder. Cull. Make rapid decisions. Get rid of several of these to make our decisions easier. I like that one. I like that one. I don't like that one very much. Drop. It's okay. It's a bit more subtle. Maybe this one would work better if I did both, because this one is so subtle. So that would go here. Why did I move the color down there? Color should be here, and that won't change anything, right? No, it does. No, wait, no, it's off. A fool. There we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No color on that. I can add to that. Yes. All right, so now I need to find where I moved those messy, like, screen tone brushes to. There it is. Ooh, that's not doing at all what I want. Ah, Sky, 29 months, thank you. There we go. How do I make that smaller? Texture density? No. Scale ratio. Aha. Ah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, though. I mean, I guess if I always draw in the same resolution, then it'll kind of be set once it's set, right? Gotta play Windblown again. They've updated since I played it last. can I get this to... Whoa. It's not doing what I want it to do. How it shows up really small at first. Why does it so quickly overwrite itself? I want that smallness on a pressure curve. Is it density that's doing it? Yes. So why is the density, like, ignoring itself? Is it because of this weird curve on it? We curve it the other way. Set a no minimum. Yeah. Brushcraft. Do want a little bit of a minimum on it though, maybe like 10%. A little bit more. Let's try 20%. Yeah, I think that works.
Nope. Not today, 3D rendering of a skeleton. Not today.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Man, you guys really can't see, like, what I'm... Can I zoom in a little bit more for you guys? So this is what I've got in my brain today. See what we're doing here. Like, so see, I've added this funky screen tone edge to my shadow shape. Here's what it looks like without the funky edge. Right? I'm trying to make it so that I can very easily, like, separate these elements and decide which elements I like in combination with each other. So here's the, like, shadow inlay texture as a screen tone. There's no shadow inlay texture. There's the shadow inlay texture as, like, a canvas. Shadow inlay as the funky lines. I'm trying to, you know, figure out combinations of things. I think this whole folder... Ooh, no, can't do that. This whole folder... Yeah, we tone it down to like 60%. Yeah, see, that's a cool shadow. I don't like the color of the mid-tone, though. But so we can change that in one little spot. So what if I made it more red than purple? No. What about, like... brownish? Maybe like there. Like a warm brown. That's quite nice. And then what if I made this more prominent? So, like, what if this also had a halftone edge? That might be too much. Starting to feel a little, like, static-y to the eyes, if that makes sense. Too noisy. Let me know when you're wanting to show your screen as well. I know you're streaming and I have you up, but Thick said they were gathering materials and not actually drawing yet. So let me know when you're. Oh, excuse me.
I am I'm sketching, but continue to scream at your highlights. It's all right.
So what is this gonna be? Yep, gives us player 2, and then the heretic. 2 C's? 3 C's?
The 2 C's, Chief.
2 C's.
Always 2. I was working on my. I was actually. I was working on my signature, and I had a thought. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of what if my signature, obviously.
That's cool. I like it. Trying to like stack the letters on top of each other.
Yeah, so with the erase,
mm-hmm.
it turns that branch into the I.
Right.
And it's still THICC.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
That was a.
I go back and forth on stuff like that. On the one hand, I really like points at subscription badge.
Yeah.
I like
Math.
coming up with symbols with meanings, and like using that as like a stamp or something. But I guess the answer might be to just do both. Maybe make one a little more like subtle than the other, but I didn't do that with the mindset. I actually really don't know, like, especially for me, my size really isn't a problem. If my art were to wind up somewhere else, I want whoever's looking at my art to be able to find more. This is a peeve that I have when I find art in the wild and I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And then like I can't find who did it.
Who are you?
Yeah. So my signature is just my handle. It's not in a fancy symbol or glyph. It's just at BatBugDoodles, so that if someone found it, they can Google that and find me. But I do really like having like a funky little mark as a signature as well. I've gone back and forth of how I want to handle that. That kind of takes away all the edge. The eternal battle of form and function, yeah. But I've also thought, like, maybe just having the handle, like, be plainly visible, right? And then using the glyph as, like, a watermark. Like, put the glyph really big, just, like, over the whole thing at, like, a really low opacity, Could maybe be a thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that a lot, actually. Did I just lag?
I think so, yeah.
I'm watching you, Task Manager.
I need to get into the habit of rotating my canvas so it naturally follows the arc my hand wants to make, and I'm not fighting my own.
That's like a monkey paw.
Yeah.
Like, I know exactly what you're trying to do, but also I feel like sometimes I do it way too much. Like I get way too hung up, like making a stroke and then rotating and then making a stroke and then undoing and then rotating and then making a stroke and then undoing and rotating, you know? Whereas...
To be fair, it always feels a little bit like I'm having a stroke.
Oh, right.
See how quickly kids can
I was
guess
testing
who this is.
Giz's stream? Question mark? It's not showing up.
Yeah.
Why isn't it showing up?
Oh no.
How quickly can Giz discern who this is meant to be?
3 players.
I'm looking at the ribbed neck.
Nothing's working. That's exciting.
Mine armor.
Why would this have stopped working? Yep, that's just not working. Very cool. Why not? Because Discord has changed the window title of the pop-out window. Very cool. Nope, that's not it. That's it. Oh, no! No, it's not. No, it's not. All of this is my fault. We are not in the streaming channel. We are indeed in my hidden... private friend channel. Oops. Picks you up and throws you.
What? What?
Gonna break the Fuji's? I feel like it might break them.
No.
Oh.
Actually,
that's right.
It did. Why?
Okay.
Sorry, you're gonna really run out of windows.
Leaving and reconnecting did not fix it. Why the... Huh? Why... Oh. What if I... There we go. Okay. Alright. Ooh-wee! Discord sure is cool.
Yeah.
I love my entire streaming setup feeling like it's being held together by licorice.
What did that remind me of? What voice are you doing?
I don't know. I guess it's vaguely Justin Roiland, which I should stop doing. Ooh-wee! That's a lot of allegations! You work now? You don't work now. Why not now? We're in the right place now. Oh, because I haven't popped you out. Right? Ha Is re-share your screen.
Oh, yes. We did move, didn't we?
Yeah. Yippee! Is...
No!
Hello. Is...
Hi.
Is... And thick.
Yeah!
Yippee! It works. I unfucked it. Merry unfuckmas. Hi, Nor.
Hello. A merry unfuckmas to you, too.
Now I can start the screen scrolling. Let me get back out of here. Okay. Alright. Okay. I forgot how to stream when I stopped for a month. That one was my fault. Tits is still a bitch, though.
No, we can blame Twitch still.
We can also blame Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, the only reason that wasn't working is because I forgot what I'm doing and I was in the wrong Discord channel. That one's on me. I quite like this look. So what if we continue? I shall do a bit more.
What the fuck do I do? How do I do that symbol? I can see it in my head, but I don't know how to draw it.
What symbol?
The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! The symbol of the arrow cow curves. That one, you know? I feel like somebody knows what I'm on
600.
about. I don't remember who knows about that stupid ass Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing.
I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh!
No?
I only really watched like the first couple seasons, but that was like a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
It was an age ago.
Do I go all the way with this? I think I do. Down there. Oh, wait, that's gonna fuck it up. Shit. Soiled it!
Soiled it!
Is that it? That's kind of close.
I regret to inform that I'm quite disappointed in the new Shantae game.
Oh,
Oh.
that is bad.
It's not terrible, but like it's not notable either, and I've not found a single new funky groove that I want to add to my playlist, which is most of the value of those games to me.
One, two, three.
Oh, there you go, Thick. This is Plock music, and that's
Plock.
what that's from.
Wow. Just gonna Google how to draw an 8-pointed star.
It's 2 triangles. No, wait, no, that's a 6-pointed star.
6.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You drawing Kane?
Nope.
I guess it would just be 2 squares then. 2 squares on top of each other, one of them rotated 45 degrees.
There's a very specific star I can see in my brain that I'm trying to draw. Okay, I found a thing. So it's this, 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 this. Yeah, that's what I want. Sort of. Close enough.
Close.
So it's this, 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 this. I need to do that better. This. This.
Should this be a colder color, maybe? We bring it over.
And this music does go a bit hard, doesn't it?
Yep. This is the boss music for a completely forgettable SNES platformer where everyone was making SNES platformers because Mario existed. All right, we might be onto something here. I'll just try and expand.
No, did you see that I drew you?
I did. It's very accurate.
Let expenses contract.
I
Yawns
like the
become
eyes.
instant.
They show the wisdom I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cast
What if I have
blue headache.
Ugh.
Ah! Get this twink out of my brain.
Know what you're drawing.
What you gnawing?
What you know.
Something. We're gonna find out together.
Okay.
Pretty much what I do.
It's gonna be
I've got
4
convention to do.
players. How does the alphabet work? Is
Nor-
first, and then Nor, and then
No, then me. Yeah.
is. Boy, oh boy, I wish there was a way to do this automatically. That would be very epic.
And cool.
I don't like that. It sounds familiar. What's this?
I believe. I'll check in a second to confirm, but I believe this is Mitzi's, which is the guy who did the Helltaker music. But it's not from Helltaker. This is just like one of his songs. Yep.
Absolute king.
Yeah, I've said this several times before, but it bears repeating. If you like the music from Helltaker, that is done by a fella called Mitzi's, and he just uploads shit to YouTube. He's been doing it for years. There's loads of good music. If you just look up his YouTube channel. Let me just confirm that that's what this is. Yes, that's what that is. Okay. All right, we have the screens set up. We are screen scrolling. I am drawing shadow shapes.
I like that stuff. I actually like that. I'm gonna keep that. To quote TB that's maybe old enough for Nor and Batbug, but probably not for Giz. Can you tell what it is yet?
I don't know what that
No.
is.
Might be too
Especially
British.
with the accent, yeah.
Damn it, Australian. You just did an Australian accent.
I'm not allowed to do an Australian accent if fucking Astro's not here.
You don't have to pass.
Yeah.
Just break the law, then you'll get it.
That would be very Australian of me.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of
I'm
cool.
so glad.
I'm liking this so far. It's kind of cool.
I'm so glad Astro and Team Cherry exist. Reinvigorating my faith in that Australians are cool.
As soon as they
Okay,
made Utes, that's what sold me.
I was really losing my faith for a while. You know, I met a really couple of bad egg Australians. It was just like,
Really?
man. Yeah. It's like, I thought you guys were cool.
I don't think I've ever met an Australian that wasn't cool. Like, I've had
Yeah,
very good
that was the thing.
experiences with every Australian person I've ever been friends with.
That was the thing. I was like, I thought you guys were cool. Everyone else. But then I met like 3 of them in a row, and I was like, oh,
Oh
I feel
damn!
betrayed. Yeah.
Us Wombat says you good. Go for it. There's your pass.
Oh, yeah!
Hell yeah!
Ah, thanks, mate.
What the fuck are you doing here, mate?
What
It's
a
my illegal
fucking
mountaintop where I
name to
brew all
come
my
in and
illegal
say
piss
that.
and shit, eh?
I want a name to come in and say that too. I just want that. Top tier. Absolutely top tier.
How does it taste?
I was meant to...
It's actually pretty fucking good, man. It's actually made with fucking hops that we steal from the local prairies and whatever.
What are you saying?
It's the Australian version of wizard beer. It's one of my favorite things.
So, despite the fact that everything else is in Sketch, I accidentally did the full line of the star.
Oh.
Oops.
Some people can do that.
So you don't have to redo it.
That's not me.
I can't, but I did it by accident. How do I remove the symmetry tool from a layer? Can I, like, completely remove it?
Click and drag it.
Yeah, either...
delete ruler.
Yeah, if you want to delete it forever, then you can do that. But if you feel like you might want it again in the future, you can just shift-click it, and it'll, like, turn it off. And then you can turn it back on later if you want. I wonder if they, like, didn't... How does the music in the new Shantae game work? Because it's like a... It's a resurrected project from years ago when that game was originally supposed to be on the Game Boy Advance.
Wow.
So would they have used their current team to make new music for it because it's much higher fidelity than what the Game Boy Advance would have allowed? Or did they go with...
Did they reuse the sound font?
Or did they go with, like, the original composition from 1,000 years ago? My logic here is, was Jake Kaufman involved or not? Because I'm getting a distinct lack of Jam Cat from the new Shantae game. Now what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hasn't got the sauce.
I do know what you are saying.
Hasn't got the funk.
It's funny because you can kind of tell the same thing with, like, going from Doom 2016 to Doom Eternal. Like, not to, you know, but it's like you can tell it doesn't have the same, like, oomph to it.
Yeah.
Like,
it's somebody doing a
impression of it.
Ah, shit. What's his name?
Mick Gordon.
Mick Gordon. It's someone doing a Mick Gordon impression, as opposed to, you know, Mick Gordon himself. It's still pretty good. Like, I didn't have a bad time in the game, like, getting pulled out of it by the music, but I definitely didn't save any Doom Eternal tracks where I did save Doom 2016 tracks.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
The only thing they fear...
Yeah, the only thing they fear
still,
is
like,
you.
in my
Yeah.
top 10.
Yeah.
Like, because that is a show you're like, all right, I need to go. It's just like, oh yeah, just fucking... I've never mopped the floor with such enthusiasm. that and Mastermind is really good. Just like...
Yeah.
That's really angry, though. Yeah, nothing gets me more ready to do mundane tasks than hearing against all the evils that hell can conjure. I'm like... like...
And then even just the...
I do be ripping and tearing through my dishwasher.
I think we've gone through the entire Outer Wilds catalog that I have on my playlist within the first 2 hours of stream. BFG Division is also pretty good. BFG Division I have one minor gripe with, and it might just be because of my funny ears. I didn't do this on purpose, but apparently I have something going on in my funny little bat brain, where I am particularly susceptible to high-pitched noise.
Makes sense for a bat.
Because I've been fucked with in this regard, because they didn't believe me. But someone had like basically a dog whistle on their phone. It was an app that they had that could play a noise, and they couldn't hear it, and they thought like it was fake. But they did it on me and was like, hey, can you hear this? And I was like, yeah. And then they just kept doing it, like, without announcing it throughout the day. And I found it really grating. Like, it's a not pleasant sound. So I just kept on yelling them, like, fucking stop. Like, I can hear it. But do believe me. Please stop torturing me from across the fucking building. And that there's a noise in BFG Division. I can hear myself through your mic, Nor.
Sorry.
That there's a noise in BFG Division that I wonder actually if like the composer could hear. Like if it's in there on purpose or not. But I can hear it and I find it very annoying, which is a shame because I like the most of the song, but yeah, that's the thing, Sky. Apparently a lot of people can hear it, but they like grow out of it. I've yet to do that.
Yeah.
I can still hear it. The best example I can think of to point out the noise, unfortunately, is something that a lot of people can't relate to anymore. But I could hear the noise of a CRT television turning on from like across the house.
Dude.
Like there was a really high-pitched whine that happens right when you turn the TV on, and then it kind of fades away. It's similar to that noise. And apparently a lot of people can hear that, but then they grow out of the ability to do so as you get older.
Fun fact.
Fortunately or unfortunately,
so fun,
I have not outgrown that. I can still hear that.
Not so fun of a fact, but a fact, certainly. You know that they purposely play noises like that outside of supermarkets? It's to stop kids hanging around them, because only kids can hear them.
Interesting. Reminds me of an albino kid in school who replaced a light bulb with a UV bulb. Everyone was fine, but he got really fidgety. That's really mean. Oh my god.
Wait, a UV bulb? You really, like, that's really bad for your eyes.
Yeah. Hopefully it wasn't in a place that's, like, commonly traveled.
Yeah.
There was a whole fucking
like a
really
bulb.
funny point and laugh at them like NFT convention that apparently replaced their lighting with UV lighting by mistake, and like everyone got like their retinas burned. they're
like
staring at their fucking apes and burning out their eyeballs.
I'm actually really liking this so far.
Huge spike in Google about my eyes hurt. Yeah. Yeah.
My eyes are like... Every optometrist in the area like, yeah, boy.
You're getting sunburn on your eyeballs.
Goblin?
Goblin.
I really need like a big, strong entity to pick me up and like rearrange part of my back, because I can feel like a trapped nerve or something in my left shoulder blade. Giz is not powerful enough to be able to crack my back. I require more power.
There's like I don't know if this is a healthy thing to recommend. That there's tutorials like on YouTube about how to like, you know, like lay down with like a pillow, you know, and like arrange yourself in such a way where that happens. Maybe in her here.
Hello.
Hello?
Hop in.
It's me.
Hello.
Yeah, sure. Maybe her like.
This is funky music too.
This is also Mitzi's.
Makes sense. Giz, can you tell who this is yet? I feel like you might be able to.
Yeah, yes. I know who it is.
Okay. Who is it, Giz?
You should save your canvas. Pressing me out like.
Wow. Shadow 8779. Welcome.
Oh.
You joined at an appropriate time for the soundtrack that's about to start going. Well, I guess not really, actually. This game is not relevant to that particular... The joke I'm making is this is a Sonic remix. Laugh at my funny joke.
Haha!
No!
Do you want me to actually... Alright, do you want me to go put on the outfit so I can laugh?
But this particular Sonic remix is from Sonic 3. That was before Shadow the Horgheg existed.
The Horgheg.
The whore's hag.
I'm gonna continue to be an egg. A rotating egg.
Egg.
Unless more Umas join, then I'll swap.
Astrama said they might join today, but I fear that that may no longer happen.
They did say depending on work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been given more work.
Gross.
Ada.
Right, I think I'm happy with the lines. What else could I add to this helmet? Make it a bit more interesting.
Has the screen been scrolling? I haven't been looking at my...
Yeah.
Stream. Okay, good.
Kind of the idea was that this was meant to be like a mirrory surface with just the images of like the stars on it, so... That's a bit
I may
size to be
need to come up with a new blend mode. Because I'm having the issue here where my shading is showing up nice on her skin, but in the particularly dark areas of her clothing, even not even like, what's the value difference here? This color versus this color, yeah, it's a pretty appreciable jump in value. It's barely showing up on her pants, and especially down here where it's really dark. So the proper solution to that would be to choose all of my colors manually, like per material, but that would take a long time, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Why can't I drag this in? Go in.
Yeah, all of these are set to multiply. So let's get
Markiplier.
us somewhere, like right here where we can see.
I need to update Clip Studio. Fuck, what? Okay.
You need to?
It says this version does not support this material you are using. Update Clip Studio to the latest version and try again.
Oh, did you just try and like download something new or something?
Fucking apparently.
What
I don't
version of Clip Studio are you on?
know. How do I check?
I don't know. I thought it said at the top. It does not, though.
It's not.
There's somewhere to see that.
Also, how do I update it? Like,
That depends on what.
I'm on
have.
version 4.0.
Oh. What the hell did they?
I don't know.
I can't think of like a major new feature. So like at some point they added the ability to have a brush be like two brushes at once. So like that's how my my grunge brushes work. Like it's a series of messy shapes that are being placed down, but then the same series of messy shapes that are erasing from the first series of messy shapes. So you end up with like a really chaotic, non-repeating arrangement. You know, like it's very random looking. That dual brush system, I think, was added in Clip Studio 2. So like if you were using Clip Studio 1 still, there would be a bunch of brushes that it would yell at you for using. But I can't think of like a major feature that they added just recently, because I'm on 4.2.3. What are you trying to use?
Just a fucking 3D model.
Huh.
I downloaded.
I guess they must
Nice.
have done something with 3D models recently that I don't remember.
Those are helpful.
I've tried to use them and really struggled.
They're
Yeah,
mostly for getting outlines and perspective for me.
It takes a while to get your brain to work with like arranging something in a 3D environment. I have years of experience with Blender before I started doing this, so I've kind of got that already. But I definitely recall several people in Blender class with me that like just couldn't, you know, like wrap their brain around the idea that your camera is focused on an invisible point that exists in 3D space. So there's a difference between like moving your camera and zooming in, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause some people had difficulty controlling that. I'm sure you can get the hang of it. It just takes practice, though.
Any thoughts on what I could do to add a bit more to the helmet?
See what you have currently. Why isn't player 3 going to thick? Player 1, player 2, player 3. Oh, right, because there's 4 of us. That's an interesting thing you got
So-
going.
Would you like me to tell you about this entity?
What is the like shape that you're imagining there? So is the moon like a globe, like a rounded thing that's like covering the
Oh, it's the fucking Drider.
head?
There you go. Yeah, so it's on the front. It's a face plate on the very front. So
Mhm.
it's meant to attach to the top and the bottom here. What gives this realization?
I don't know. I don't really design armor. I just look at like
don't-
references when I'm trying to do that kind of thing. But I think a fairly common attribute that like plate helms have is air holes. Typically have like some kind of vents by the mouth area. I don't know if that's always the case, but I feel like I've seen those on most things. That could be something, little texture to add.
See if Pinterest has anything then.
Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Why can't I remember what
This
this
has
is
to be
from off the
crypt,
top of my head?
right? This has to be Crypt of the Necrodancer.
It is, yeah. I actually just had to look at it. I was like, what is this from? Like, oh yeah. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yeah, lots of Necrodancer, lots of Shantae, lots of Sonic. Good bit of Katana
Sonic.
Zero and just Mitzi's in here. I think this is another Mitzi's song, now that I say that.
So what I could do is could design it like this whole front thing is a faceplate as well. So there's some shenanigans going on back here.
Gun.
Wow. I'm out of energy drink.
No,
Just have water.
I'm so sorry.
Perish.
Yeah, my landlord decided that we, a tenant who has not complained about such things, that we simply must have a new railing on our, porch. So, I got about 3 hours of sleep last night because unannounced construction is happening on my fucking house. People cutting metal bars and fucking putting up railing on right outside my window. Like, yippee.
Not how it goes in the movies. Normally it's a boombox.
Didn't even get a cool montage. Or a racist man going, oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
You can't dance in this town! Or whatever it is.
Nobody puts Baber in the corner. How old are you? 33. She's 16. That happens in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Roadhouse.
Why is everyone okay with that?
I mean, to be fair, her parents weren't.
But why was everyone that was watching the movie okay with that?
What are we talking
Why
about?
was Footloose allowed to happen?
Oh, I
It was Dirty
actually
Dancing.
don't know if I've ever seen that.
Well, you know, lots of middle-aged mothers really enjoy Patrick Swayze, so I have seen that film a fair few times.
Right.
That middle-aged mother.
Is someone surrounded by middle-aged mothers?
Yes.
That's why I like Roadhouse, because I get both Sam Elliott and Patrick Swayze.
Oop.
No, famous middle-aged mother.
Hey, Roadhouse is an action film, okay?
Yes. Die Hard is a Christmas film.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I disagree with that sentiment. Because yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
Die Hard takes place during Christmas. But when you're with your family during the holidays and they say, I want to watch a Christmas movie, no one means a movie that takes place during Christmas. They mean, like, specifically a movie about, like, family time, you know, and, like, gift giving and, like, the spirit of Sandied Claus and such things, you know, not just a movie
I
that
love
happens
Candied
in
Saws.
December.
I love
That's
Candied
right.
Saws.
Christmas film fans, so I never really watched any, apart from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and I fucking hate that film.
Yeah.
But it was the only one we watched. The only one we watched.
Yeah.
If the title starts with National Lampoon, I probably don't like it.
Yeah. It's not hard to dislike Chevy Chase.
Yes.
But my God, you say that to any fucking white man over the age of 45.
It's like in the office, the two 50-year-olds were talking about how much they liked that one, and they said, "Have you seen it?" Probably, you know, knowing that my parents are older and have shown me older films, and I go, "Yes, I have." And then they see grimace on my face, and then they change the subject.
At least they had the tact to change the subject.
Yeah,
Looks like
right.
they were
That's
trying to get the other
above
film on
average.
board, you know? I mean, sometimes one of them has a bit more tact and like doesn't bring up AI in front of me, even though she uses it. And the other one just looks at me knowingly, knowing that I don't like it, and still does it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, boomers.
I'll be killing that one.
That's my manager.
I'll be killing that one.
Extra kill that one.
Ex-cop. I'll be killing that one.
Yeah.
I think I've ended up on something kind of cool here. I like what's happening. It's kind of weird, kind of funky. I miss Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
Splatoon.
Yeah.
Yep. Toast, get off me.
Yeah, this is fun. I like just putting all these funny little lines in places where I think they'll look good, and I feel like most of them have looked good. Where's our light reference? Hatsune Miku.
Oh no. Never mind.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Well,
I will be right back. I gotta go get more water.
Okay.
Post strives to be in the way. Hey, is
Post.
anyone not claimed yet and wants to do me a favor and grab Flick for me? I think we all have, so that's unfortunate, but...
I don't think I have. Who, what, where?
The Animal Crossing red lizard.
Mine.
Yoink. Thanking you. I shall, I don't know, punch some caca at you.
Yeah.
Oh, toast. Ugh, she drooled on my tablet.
Mirai and Ray wanted it too. Why didn't they claim it then?
Ray has already claimed. Mirai wanted a different character, but was not here, so Ray was pinging them.
How do I not draw a shit crescent moon?
You get a tool or a thing to trace.
Start with a circle.
Oh, you're so smart.
And then use another circle to cut from it.
Cut
it. Yeah.
Oh, you're so smart, Bebo. That's why you have the big gems.
Ray and Mirai have just pulled some really good pulls all at once.
Why have you not worked? Hmm? What's happening? Am I doing something stupid? You're not showing up. Why aren't you showing up? Ah, because I have made a selection. Yes. Classic.
Classic blunder.
That one hasn't gotten me in quite a while. Because I have a new layer of rust from my break. I'm really having fun with this process, though, of just, like, looking for places to slap, like, screen tone and funny little lines down. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. It's very fun.
Oh, Babo, you're so fucking smart. Oh, you're so fucking smart.
I mean, yeah, but why this time?
Because the crescent moon looks good.
All right, I quite like that. So let's go back now and maybe try flicking out the textures or trying a different blend mode or different set of colors and see if we can make it a little better. Take a second to have a bite or two of food, though, because I didn't get to finish my dinner before stream started.
What are you eating?
Like a...
Why would you ask when their mouth is full of food?
I know. I realized I did it the second.
Like a Thanksgiving bowl, I guess. It's rice, peas, cranberries, and turkey. Just kind
Nice.
of all
Nice.
in there. There's some little, like, nuts in there, too. I don't know what they are. Oh, actually, ads are starting in a minute. So I'm going to get up for a sec and go get myself a drink and use the restroom. We shall take a short break. Be back in a couple minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab snacks, refill your drinks. BRB. Wow.
Beep up.
Bug overlord who's fixing.
As is their right.
Some says North getting close in the leaderboard.
Not close enough.
Oh my god, Nor, did you see Son and I fighting in chat earlier?
I did, I was giggling.
Said this motherfucker!
You were really funny with the deal switch earlier too. You were like, "No, I'm just gonna see what people want to offer me right now."
Yeah, I never have the power. I want to enjoy having the power.
Indeed.
I love that we thought we had to set Sun by like offering real life money trades, and then 10 seconds later I get a DM going, "I'm here to offer a real life money trade."
Yeah, that's what happened by the way, Nor. You missed
I don't
that
doubt
bit.
it.
Both me and James, with James sat there like, "Oh, I hope we didn't upset Sun." And I was like, "Oh, you little shitbag."
This is why it's together strong. You know, you have to overcome.
We have to overcome Sun.
Yes.
Yeah.
The overthrow will happen. We've been plotting.
Have you been playing?
Me and Sun are at war right now. It's the whole joke between us right now. Sun is my worst enemy.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Got that bug with him.
Oh. I think it's just be dangerous again now.
No. More said Sun is their worst enemy.
Oh. I see.
It's not funny when I have to explain it to people.
Which would be funnier the first time.
It's our fucking only.
Damn, I missed most of the twinning.
That scared the shit out of me.
You can replay it.
What, the door?
Yeah.
Forgot you could hear that.
Fucking horror ass noise.
I think it's supposed to be comforting.
Well, it's a direct reference to Resident Evil 1.
Well, maybe not then.
I like it. I think it's fun, but it is from a horror game, I guess, if you can consider it that. Evil Twinks.
Hell yeah, I love Evil Twins.
I was
Welcome back,
fighting
thank
my Coda Lich the other day, and I forgot that their like boss battle is like just this massive concert. I genuinely forgot about that.
Something wild's in the air. All right, so what are we doing? Let's try and fuck with the blend mode. See what that does.
There's no turning back.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. We come alive, moving
Queen City.
under the neon glow. The party of your life. Whoa, that's funky.
Hmm.
Some... Ooh, color burn is quite nice, actually. That does improve the contrast in the darker areas. Where's my notepad? Notepad! Multiply worked well enough. Multiply... Color burn is quite nice.
Taking notes.
I like the idea of using like an uncommon blending mode too. I feel like that adds a little bit of spice just because of how the colors behave. Like everyone uses multiply and add or and screen, you know? Maybe even overlay, but fucking nobody using color burn. Where's my tea?
I need to go lay down. My back is killing me.
Okay.
I, however, quite like what I've achieved so
Yeah,
far.
it's a funky
This one.
funky fella.
Uh,
Hey Pox.
so,
Hello.
if you would like a fun fact, Giz did spurt it out earlier when they realized the moon on their motif. This is a character for a pop on a game. They are called Ismir. They are a Drider. Who worships the
linear
moon.
burn's quite nice too.
Moon worshipper.
Yeah, specifically the moon, not any god. They worship the literal body, heavenly body, the moon. Like the big orb in the sky. That is what they worship. No, it never speaks to them. It's never given them anything, but it's the first thing they saw when they broke out of the Underdark. So they think it's a divine guardian.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. I was busy looking at the sun.
Yeah, basically. They are enormous. So obviously, they're a Drider, so they're like 13 foot tall. They are a tarantula, so they've got really big, chunky, furry legs. Those stars are where their eyes are.
That's pretty cool.
that's
Functional
what
fashion.
That's what the stars are on the faceplate. They are actually holes. It's where their actual eyes are on their real face. Yeah, they're like too busy worshipping the moon. They're also really, really socially awkward. Overly aware that most people are terrified of them because they are a gigantic fucking spider person. So they hide in a mountain monastery to the moon.
I have a stupid question.
What's your stupid question?
Do they have a pet frog?
Do you know what? They should. They should have a pet frog,
I
but
should.
maybe that would be character development for their pet, to get their pet frog.
I do like that.
They have to be in charge of looking after something so small.
A completely gigantic nerd fact that was for Penny, because Penny was meant to encounter this person, is that their name is derived from the old Tolkien Elvish word for moon.
Oh.
There you go. Anyway, my back is killing me. Everyone, goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Forfeit all mortal possessions to Batbug Doodles.
Yeah.
How can I get this? Looks like Amira's about to, like, fucking crush my skull. And when you hold your hand up close to your eyeball and like pinch somebody's head, crushing you.
You didn't commend her, even though the raid wiped and you rezzed everyone. Couldn't be you.
That should not have changed. Good night. That should not have changed the name order, right? Is Nor? Nope. Well,
Don't fix it yet. You'll be 2 players in a minute.
Oh.
Yeah. I have just noticed it's 2 a.m. I was too busy having fun.
That's so valid.
Good night, everybody. Thank you
More
for
evil
having me.
twinks.
Good night, guys. Tell Thick she's a nerd.
I will.
All right, that
I miss Thick and Giz.
is gonna be you now. Yep. Alright, so I need to get, like, copies of this open so that I can compare these 3 options against each other. But I guess that might not be terribly useful because this will probably behave quite differently based on the color choices. And the color choices are based on the light. So the color choices might not always be the same, depending on what I'm drawing. Yeah, still worth looking into, I suppose, just to know which ones I like, which ones I should check for options. So how do I do this? This is multiply. What's up?
Hello. Sorry, I've just been locking the fuck in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to... I mean, I got my anatomy book, so I'm trying to do better about understanding, like, proportions and a figure. So
quite like color.
I'm attempting that currently. I don't know who this is going to be, but I'm just trying to draw.
What do you guys think? Anybody in chat? Pox, what do you think? Nor, what do you think? Looking at these two
the shading that you're
here.
doing?
Yeah, just look at like the screen tone in her ear and like the color of the shadow behind her and like along her arm. I'm gonna switch back and forth between this and this.
So I'm extremely biased. I like the ink dots as
I like
shading.
Layer burn better. Yeah.
A lot of that comes from the side of my fandoms where I'm like super into American comics specifically because it's a common thing.
Mm-hmm.
The one that you have for her hair, I didn't initially understand why it's there, but the longer I look at it, I like that it's a break from that shading.
Yeah, it's just like a thing. It's this artist specifically that I'm taking from. I really really like how they color things. They've got all these little like scratches, like where the mid-tone is like scraping into the shadow shape, like along all these little little channels here. And like the opposite way where the shadow shape is scraping into the like mid-tone shape there. All these random little scratches and lines everywhere, especially in her eyes, these like diagonal ones here. I really like the texture of this artist's coloring style, so I'm pulling a little bit from that. Don't mind that. That's when Thick was asking how to do a 8-pointed star.
The stars.
But I also like this, where they're using screen tone to like make the shadow shapes more interesting.
We've looked at this one before.
Yeah, so I'm just
just not
kind
of
mixing and matching and just like seeing what kind of things I like together. But I kind of like this blend of.
I like the hatching.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun just adding all those little lines, these little things.
I think it shows. I think it really shows in the transition between her torso going down to her knee. I think you did like the lower body part of the hatching really fucking well.
Mm-hmm. They made an art book. Ooh, I didn't know that. I want to find that now. Yeah, I like this set of... I might mess exactly with this texture. Like that, I built it in such a way where that's just, you know, I can take it off, or I can make it a different, you know... That's just like a canvas texture, you know? Yeah, I like the idea of it. But yeah, specifically, just all of this is in one group, and I'm messing with the blend mode of it. So by default, it's on multiply, which looks like this. And that's not bad, but it's a little more subtle. Whereas when I change it to color burn, I like that better. I think it has like a higher contrast and it picks up more of the warmth from her skin tone, because the shadow colors are both blue, but now they've turned much warmer, I guess just because of whatever fucked up math color burn is doing. I don't know how that behaves, you know. Multiply is very easy to understand. Guess what it's doing to the numbers of the the hue, saturation, and value. Up. It's multiplying them by the so it's taking the numbers associated with the color and multiplying it with the color that it's laying over. That's how it arrives where it is. But I don't know what color burn is doing, but whatever it's doing, it's leaning more warm, which I like, and I can only assume that's because her skin tone is warm. So actually, I'm going to test that. And she's going to turn blue. Yeah, blue. Now it's really blue. Yeah, so it's... That's interesting. I like that. So it's more accentuating the hue, I guess that would be. Where it's picking up more hue from the color under it, rather than just multiplying them together, because now cold tones are getting extra cold when on top of a cold tone, but cold tones are turning warm when they're over a warm tone. And I like that. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Try linear. Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier, is I was flicking between color burn and linear burn. I'm not sure which one I like better. So this is color burn and linear burn. Color, linear, color, linear. It looks like linear is staying a little colder, but the contrast is higher. Oops, color, oops, what am I doing? My scroll wheel's broken. Fuck. Color burn. Linear burn. Color burn. Burn. Oops. I don't know which one I like better. I think I'm leaning slightly more linear burn, but I think that's just because I like the shadow color being a little darker and closer to the value of the pattern that's inside it, but I think I can get that with color burn if I just go in here and change the intensity of the texture overlay. Like that. Where's the other? There. I could make the shadow color a bit darker.
Shadow color.
Like that. Nah, I think linear burn is better. I quite like the look of color burn, but it's like, it's almost too intense. Like when I zoom out, that's like one of the first things that I look at is that like tuft of her hair. And I don't want that to be the focal point. So I think for this particular piece, we go linear burn. Now I want the texture to come back a bit. Why didn't that work? Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, so now we open the other one and we stick them right next to each other for comparison. You live here. So on the left we have linear burn and on the right we have multiply. Yeah, I think linear burn is winning for me.
I like the contrast that linear burn gives.
Yeah. And I think actually, since I have changed, I invented a light source today, that the shines in her eyes are now misplaced. Should be over here. Yeah. Yeah, well, there we go. I'm not 100% sold on the texture that's in the shadow, but I like that it's there.
Oh yeah?
I don't like how it's like not showing up anywhere else though. Why isn't it? Did I layer it wrong? No. Like, why can't I see the texture on her thigh? It should be down here as well. It's like
Let's do.
only showing up inside her hair. It's not on her arm anymore either. What did I do? It's a repeating texture, so it should be over the entire canvas. Oh, I'm seeing it a little in her shoe down there too. Yeah. How come it's only showing up in like the lightest places now? Does it show up on multiply? Ooh, uh-oh. It does show up on multiply. So something about how linear burn works is affecting where the texture multiplication is like being allowed to happen. Why? I set this whole thing to linear burn. I set this to... Yeah, it shows up on normal. Definitely don't want it on normal, though. What if I change the blend mode of the texture to, like, color burn or something? Nope, that's not changing it. It's only working in the, like, lightning blend modes. Bother.
Bother.
How can I change this? What if I put this, like, in here?
I'm about to start crying. I gotta change the song.
Are you listening to your own music?
Yeah, Flow from the Endwalker soundtrack came on. And I was like, no, please.
Mother! I guess if the color was different. No, it's really just like not showing up. What fucked up math is happening? What the hell?
What the hell? Okay. I swapped over my play to your music. My playlist betrayed me.
Shit, I really like how linear burn is behaving like everywhere except this exact instance, and I don't know how to change it so that it's not doing that. I pull it up here? No. Fuck. There's like nothing that I can do to it to make it change how that's behaving. So it would only show up in the lighter areas when it's on linear burn. That's a pain. What about color burn? No, it doesn't show up in color burn either. All of those are grouped together, so I can't change the blend mode of that. Piss.
Yes.
What a bummer. So I guess I have to do it on multiply then to get the texture to come through. If I want that texture everywhere, that's the only way that works. So what do I like about linear burn then, and can I get that in a way that's not using the linear burn blend mode? Let's open this up. Set this back to multiply. So mostly it's the contrast in the shadow colors versus her skin. Why is that lit up? Weird. So if I were to make this warmer, where would that be? Somewhere around here. But it would be darker than it is, so if we just crank the opacity. Somewhere around those parts. That already looks bad. This guy. That is certainly not giving the same effect. What does this texture look like outside of everything else? Is it transparent? It is transparent, so it's not on a white background. So only this color should be mattering, yes. But it doesn't turn black when I overlay it black. Okay, so it needs its color on both. That's annoying. Display decrease color? What the hell does that mean? Oh. Oh yeah, no, that is kind of what I want. But how do I change? I can't change these swatches though. That's what I want.
Oh. I think I'm cooking.
Or well. Yeah, because the base is black now and not like a blue. Yeah, okay. That fixes that in a more complicated way than I wanted, but it works. So let's put this back down there like that. Get rid of this. And now you... Why are you blue? Ah, because of this. Right, so actually that doesn't need to happen here. That can happen here. And what does this look like in the one that I like? Well, for one, that's blue, and that's not happening here. Yarg! Methinks I can't have everything I want.
That's how I feel right now.
I think 'tis impossible. And why are we getting down here where the shadow is lighter than the midtone? What's happening there? How is that different from this to this? It is different. Why is it different? Oh wait, it's different because of that. That makes sense, but that's an overlay over everything, so it should also be affecting this. So why is the shadow... Why is the shadow here darker? What is happening there? What the fuck? What? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. I understand. Can I fix that in an easier way? Yes, I can just do a color overlay on this. Oh, this is torturous. The hope is that I end up on something that's easy to repeat once I understand what I'm doing, but currently I do not understand what I am doing.
Me on a daily basis. I think. Maybe.
It's so difficult to see a difference. Hey, Astroma. Are you back from the long day, factory? Hey, Mara. Okay, yeah, that gets me the colors that I want, but only on her skin. And then it's uniform everywhere because the blend mode is multiply and not a linear burn. Ooh, legged, my skin. How goes drawing? I'm stuck on a conundrum right now because I don't fully understand how this blend mode works. I really like the shape of what I've come up with here. So this is what I've been working on. What I've been working on all day today is just like a shading style. So I threw a little bit of screen tone in there because I've been wanting to use screen tone, and I had a lot of fun going around and adding all these weird little hatches to things that I think ended up looking nice. It's a lot on her legs. Yeah, I'm having fun with that, but I also wanted to add a texture like this. But it works here, but I don't like the colors. So this one on the left here is set to multiply. Like all of this shading is set to multiply on her body. This one is set to linear burn. And I really like how the colors behave, where like the shadow colors are actually quite cold, but they're turning warmer because they're laying over her skin. But in the whiter areas and colder areas, the shadows still retain that like cold color, and I really like that interaction. But for some reason, on linear burn, the texture pattern only shows up in the light areas now. So you can see it in her hair and on her shoes, but nowhere else. Like it should be here too. I don't know why that is. So I'm trying to get the colors that I like from the linear burn on the multiply blend mode so that the shadow still shows up over here, or the texture rather still shows up over here. But I can't get the best of both worlds. I'm sad about it. Like, see here, this whole layer, this whole folder is set to multiply currently. If I change it to linear burn, see, now you can still see the texture here, but it has, well, it's completely gone away over here because it's black now. But if it weren't pure black, you wouldn't be able to see it. It just like turns off whatever weird math the linear burn blend mode is performing, like gets rid of the texture in the darker areas. I don't know what to do about that. I suppose maybe what I could do, this would make the whole process a couple steps more complicated, but it didn't used to work this way. This is the first time I've ever done it. I guess I just need to undo forever now. Yeah. If I just undo in here until I end up back with the linear burned color choices. Ooh, that's shapes. That it? Is that where it changed? What is that? Now it's changing what color there. 2%, 100% multiply. No, it's definitely before then, so it was there. We turn that back on, we turn this to linear burn. Yep, there it is. Okay, we got it back. This is one of the new raid fight songs. I think it's my favorite one. I turned it up a little bit.
Like Blink 182.
Yeah, it literally is.
This is like
Look at the mirror, look in the mirror. In the mirror, right where we ought to be.
oh my god, it's a song for you. A mirror.
Okay, so that got the colors back how I want them. But the texture doesn't work. So what I could do, since the texture itself, the texture application process is not artistic at all. It's literally just me dragging a texture in and like clipping it to the shadows, right? So it would happen after the shadows are drawn. So if I just select all of the shadows and then mask the entire texture to that, and then just drag it out of this folder so that it's no longer part of the color linear burn equation. Yeah, see? Now we got it back here. So now I find a color for this thing. Right where we ought to be. I think it actually works best if it's really neutral. Let's make it purple, but like almost black. Yeah, that brought it back. Yeah. What if I did the texture over the mid-tone also, instead of just the shadows? So that would be if I kill that whole mask, and then we mask to that whole area. Something like that, maybe. These lines need to be black. starting to fall out of love with the texture. I just want to got
Maybe
rid of
you've just been looking at it too long, and it's losing its
maybe.
magic because you're close up on it.
How come the hair is now brown?
How now, Brown? What?
Linear burn. Alright, no, that's already open in the other window. The hair was blue here when I linear burned it. Did I fuck up?
Hey, Bedbug. I don't believe it flips to me.
Yeah, it's been on me for a while because I've just been trying to offer the comparison.
Oh, okay.
I'll turn the screen scrolling back on.
I just didn't know if it was still brokered from when people were leaving.
Did I fuck up the colors? I must have. Damn it.
What is this?
Risk of rain. Why is my tongue out? What the fuck? I was resting my hand on my chin and it thought my tongue was sticking out.
Okay.
Yeah, I must have accidentally changed it at some point. That looks pretty similar, so it was probably actually my old blue color. Yeah, okay. And it's still warm on her skin. Yeah, alright, there we go. I feel like it's too present if I make it apply to both the shadow shapes and the mid-tone shapes. But I feel like it's not present enough if I only have it on the shadow shapes. Like, it's still distractingly present in her hair and, like, barely there in her skin shadows. So I guess maybe just the option would be to, like, mask it out of her hair with, like, an opacity. Oh, excuse me. We can do that easy enough. Just come down here and grab her hair layer. Use that as a mask. Turn my music back down a little bit. Made it loud for Mirror, because Mirror's quiet. But I should actually write that down to just
Mirror
boost that one song in particular, because it's too quiet. Yeah, Risk of Rain has some jams.
Some bangers. some heavy bangers. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of surprised how orchestraic it is for Risk of Rain, but then again, it's got a good ambiance to it.
Yeah, what's his name? It's written there, but it's really tiny on the album cover and not in the, like, metadata. Who, man? which is another point of weakness of the recent Risk of Rain content, like ever since the new team took over. Is he didn't do the music for the like new DLCs, and I can feel it. Not that the new music is terrible, but like it doesn't have the same soul to it. You know, this is the guy that did Risk of Rain 1 and 2. We feel his loss.
Well, and like creatively, like I mean, when we think about scores in movies, right? Like certain movies just wouldn't feel the same without that particular person's kind of
be like
spin
having a
on
Star
those
Wars movie
moods.
without John Williams, you know, would be, you know,
It'd be crazy.
Yeah, I'm getting closer to something that I like. So yeah, it's just if let's airbrush out a bit of this. Yeah, I think that literally fixed it. Now we can turn this up so that it shows more. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I think that did it. I just need to manually kind of dull it down in the brighter areas. Do I want to tone it down on her shoes as well? Maybe a little. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it right there. I'm quite pleased with this. Actually, I want to undo that and confine it to that white color, as I erased a little bit from the reds and blacks surrounding those areas. That would be those. Grab that. We come up here. We grab that. And then we erase from that. Yeah. That's a cute little thing you're drawing. What are you drawing? You know yet? Just a Gorl.
It's somebody whose sword I'm gonna get eventually.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're drawing her in like big feet mode.
Kinda. I wanted to do like a simple style that I'm not really accustomed to, but that I admire, and like, I don't know,
like Unknown Spy.
I was gonna say Unknown Spy, Penny and Stocking. Like, I'm trying to make up for the parts of anatomy that I don't quite know yet, but proportionally, the goal was to make something that proportionally looks good.
Right. I like it.
Thank you. Once again, like I did last week, I'm trying to practice the patience with it, because I think that's like the hardest part for me.
I think I quite like what I have here. That gives me a nice little bit of texture.
I really like what you have here.
I really like the hatching and the so each layer kind of gets its own signature. So like the mid-tone has the hatches and the shadows has the screen tone. And then the shadows also have that texture overlay. But I think the texture overlay might be the least influential part, which is good because I might change the texture out for a different one, or I might forego using it altogether. But that's something. It's easy enough to set up and utilize if I do decide to use it. Forgive me what I'm about to do, but it must be done. Oh my god. Oh! Look at him go.
No.
It's a good emote. Oh, and you might have just gotten sent to the ad dimension for your crime. Yeah, I like how this looks. I like how that turned out, so I can stick with what I've got here, like, structure-wise. And actually moving the texture out of that folder means that I don't need this folder anymore, so I can reduce the complexity. Wait, why did that change? Why would that change? Is it because I only did it to that? Yes, it is. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. I like that. So that's a setup for the shading layer structure, at least, or folder structure, I should say. This doesn't need to be here. Yeah. And then we could even color code to show that where the mask comes from. Like that. So where do I go from here now? I've not rendered any highlights. She has some highlights because of her skin. Wait a minute. Did I delete some lines by accident? What happened to the...
Uh-oh.
What happened to the stripes on her tail? How would I have done that? Is it present in this picture? No, it's not. What the heck? Is it present in this picture?
What the heck?
It's in this picture. So sometime between when I saved out the multiply setup and when I saved out the linear burn setup, I somehow deleted her tail bandage lines. Huh?
Huh?
Is it just the color that I removed? Oh, it is. So wait, what color was it? Oh, is it this color? Okay, all right. I think I understand what I did. Is this... I think that was the only place where I used that too, wasn't it? Yep, it is. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
This should be black, correct? Is it black? It is black. So what is turning it the same color? This layer. Something here. So if I just delete that. There we go. Fixed it. Very strange thing. However that happened to come to be. Anyway. So highlights. I never really know what to do with highlights. I highlighted her skin already, and that looks fine. I highlighted her hair. So the only highlights I would need to add are to her clothing. But I don't really know what to do with that. Would it be too much screen tone if I, like, blew out her skin highlights with more tone? I think it would be too much, but let's try it anyway. Just to see what it looks like. We are experimenting today. What color did I make these highlights? That's her light skin tone. Alright, I definitely need to move this brush up into the I use it category. So this is the screen tone brush that I used for all of the tone that is currently in the piece. I immediately don't like... Oh, because I'm doing it on the same layer. There it is. Yeah, I think that's too much. Maybe... Just lower the opacity some.
Lower your opacity.
Can't decide if I like that or not.
Chalk would be interesting.
Yeah, no, it takes away from the hatching. Let's not do that. I'm gonna call that tone bloom, and rather than delete it, I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm just gonna, like, color the layer black to notate, like, disabled, like, turn that off. So I could remember that I tried it and didn't like it.
Delete it.
Okay. Maybe we do something like in her eyes. Maybe we do a little funky like texture or screen tone in there or something, maybe?
Oh, no. I just realized how tedious this is gonna get. But that's okay.
Oh, the like the like wrap texture across her entire body. Yeah.
That's okay. I'll do it. Do it for science.
You could just use a texture for that.
I could.
Be like one of the ones I just downloaded, actually. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Put it over here. This one? Like that? Just like throw that over her body.
Throw everywhere.
Let me get that code. Oops. It says your stream is paused. Oh, now it's on me? Question mark? What just happened? Done. Bucky. Whatever. Grab this number. So you know how to get to like the Clip Studio asset store, yeah?
Yeah, and then I'll just search the code.
Yeah, you search this number. I'm putting it in chat.
Thank you.
In my like Twitch chat. Yeah, so if you drop that texture in and then you can like, you know, resize it until it looks appropriate. What you can do is you right click the layer and rasterize it, and then you can use the liquefy tool. If you set it to like this second option, expand, either one, it might just look good how it is. It'd be a little bit flat, but that might look cool stylistically. But if you want it to look like it's actually kind of wrapping around her, you can just use the liquefy brush and like the chest is coming out, right? So you expand that a bit. Ooh, not that much. You know? Like her thigh is dimensional, so you'd like expand it in the middle here. You can make it look a little bit more round, you know, rather than just flatly laying over the figure on her like head. And then you can do the opposite, the pinch along the edges, and that'll help make it look like it's actually wrapping around the figure, or even just like pushing it in at the edge like that. Yeah, I do this with textures quite a lot, just to like, you know, wrap a pattern over the figure rather than like drawing it all manually by hand, like in perspective and like over the volume of the shape, you know. You just push it around with the liquefy tool.
Yeah. Because it says I downloaded it, and I just have to locate it. Hello.
It'll be... Can I see your screen? Yeah, so on the right side of your screen, you have that like vertical row of folders. I think it's the bottom one by default is the download one. All of those folders lead to the same place. So I just like deleted most of them personally, but scroll all the way down that list.
Oop. No. Exit. Get out of here, window.
Yeah, that list all the way down. Downloads. There you go. So it should be.
There it is.
Now just like throw that onto your canvas. Like drag it in. Yep, there you go. And now you can resize that shape to change like the frequency of it, how dense you want it to be, you know. And
dense.
You won't be able to transform that because of the like type of layer that it is right now. So get it to where you want it, and then you'd need to rasterize it before you can use the liquefy tool on it. So you do that by just right-clicking that layer, and there's the like on the layer list on the right there. The
Okay.
actual layer. Right click it, and there should be an option. I think it's like
Rasterize.
near the middle somewhere. Rasterize it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it and I did it.
And now you can
Well,
use
shit.
the liquefy tool on it. But you'll notice now if you move that texture, it should end. Yeah, it ends at the edges now because it's not like that weird like file object anymore. It's just a rasterized layer. You need to convert
Well,
it
that's
before
pretty
you're
cool.
allowed to use those tools.
Jeez, you just saved me like 7
Yeah.
hours.
I don't like to rely on stuff like that too much because I the style of the person who drew that texture is like baked into it a little bit, you know. It's less so for stuff like that. Like I feel like you can get away with that, but stuff like brushes that make like full ass shapes, like here's a brush that adds trees to the background, you know, like they don't look like your trees. They look like that person's trees. And like sometimes you can get away with it, but other times it looks like weirdly incongruent, you know, like it's not consistent with how you draw because you didn't draw it, right? So be careful about how frequently you use stuff like that. But I feel like in this case it's fine.
I try not to do. I try not to use it for the same reason, because like it's good to rely on your tools, but you don't want to become reliant on specific stylistic ones, like how you were saying. Like,
but stuff like that's just like a geometric pattern, or like this thing that I'm using. You know, it's like the artist that made this, you can't like feel that artist, you know, like it's just a specific like almost mathematic pattern of like hexagons, right? But if that artist were to draw, I don't know, a butterfly, and then you have a brush that prints butterflies, you know, now you can see like the artist that drew the butterfly.
but then at the same time, I also feel like that's a huge compliment if I was the person who made the brush.
Yeah. I don't think it's evil. It's just me personally, you know, they made these tools to be used, but I want my style to be what shines through in my art. You know, so I try not to use like bespoke objects made by other people too much. Love seeing art where the artist very obviously used a chain brush. Yeah, I definitely do that too, though. Chains are a fucking pain in the ass. You know, so I have a couple of chain brushes that are like simple enough, you know, and then I'll do I generally do some rendering on top of the chain that I used a brush to create. So like at least the like metal texture and rendering is mine to help obfuscate that a bit, you know? Yeah. I'm not saying like do or don't use things like that. I'm just
I am
warning that there's an effect of doing that kind of thing too much. Like I can tell like by looking at someone's art, you know, like, oh, that I recognize that brush and that material, you know, that it kind of distracts from it in a way if you do it too much. What would I want to do to her eyes? Maybe we do the tone bloom just on her eye shines. That could maybe be neat. Where am I? Color. Eyes. That's kind of cool. kind of like that, just in her eyeballs. And would it be going overboard to do the shadow as well? What color is this layer drawn in? Yeah, I think that might be a little too much. But since we got both here, maybe no on the shines and yes on the shadows? Maybe. What if I put the texture in her eyeballs too? Ugh. How is that happening? Oh, because that isn't clipping. Nope, don't like that. Get rid of it.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Whoa.
Hi, Han.
Han bin Williams. It's you.
Han Blue YouTube. Han Bloof YouTube.
What if I gave it like a gritty outline? I do that? That seems to have done nothing. Because it's set to multiply and it's currently white. That would be what happens. Huh.
Huh.
That's bad. Because I had the color dropper on the wrong mode. Trade. Eh. That might be cool, but not in black. What color should I use then? Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you think of doing these weird things to her eyeballs? What do you think about that?
Ooh, I like it.
I think I don't like it. Maybe like a warmer color. It's a little better. Ugh. No. Go back. Go back. I want to do something to her eyes, but I don't know what. Looks very magical, like mana or something is bubbling up in her. Would fit a magical... Yeah, maybe. What if the texture were just like more prominent? Like that, maybe? That's a little nicer. Funny enough, that's linear burn again. My new favorite blend mode, apparently. Oh, we apparently still have some Outer Wilds left in there.
Is that another game that'll make me cry?
Oh, yeah.
Why do my friends like games that make me cry?
I cannot sing that game's praises enough. It's one of my favorite things which I have experienced while alive. Never mind, like, Batbug's top 10 video games. You know, it's like, nah, that's one of my favorite things. Outer Wilds is a very meaningful game. You've only watched it and it affected you? Yeah. It'll do that. It's,
That's why I love art, damn it.
It's incredibly existential. And it changed the way I think about some things. The best nutshell I think I've seen so far as to like how you can try to turn somebody on to Outer Wilds without explaining anything about it. It explains just a tiny bit about it, but I don't feel it's too much of a meaningful spoiler because it's something that you kind of get the hang of within the first like 20 to 30 minutes of the game. But the best headline, like title of the article that is a review about Outer Wilds is Outer Wilds is a beautiful game about death.
Yeah, I just did that. I'm gonna hold off on that for a little while. However, it is in the next 3 games I planned on playing, so that's good to know.
And definitely play the DLC too. It's like a package. The DLC is important.
Oh, awesome. Oh wait, no. Oops.
Sorry, my screen is a little boring to look at right now. I'm kind of staring at my layer structure and contemplating how I can change its structure to more easily affect the things I'm trying to affect without getting too crazy with it. I think the general moral of the story is, as I progress as an artist, more and more areas I should be manually picking colors rather than, like, setting a layer to multiply. because the limitations of the multiply layer. I'm going to set it back to my screen for a second. So for instance, I feel something that I used to do. Actually, can I grab like an older picture of Amira? Mind if I pop in? Yeah, that's what the channel's for.
Han's a goober, and no matter how many times you tell him, he will always ask permission.
Did I do it in here? Did I do it on like little Amira? I did not. I forgot that you're wide.
I'm wide.
Wide.
Did I do it in here?
Jonathan, hello.
Older bat bug
Hello
art.
there.
Gross. I didn't do it there either. When's the last time I fucking did this? Did I do it in Tuhu?
Hee.
Teehee? I didn't. What the hell? I feel like I used to do it all the time. I'm a fool. I think this is just flats. And I didn't do it there either. Anyway, I used to, at some point, that I stopped mysteriously and just forgot, I guess, is shading the eyeballs makes a really big difference. Like putting a bit of shadow on the sclera, like to represent underneath the eyelashes. And I used to like rim that shadow with a like warmer tone to kind of simulate just a tiny bit of I guess here, let me try and like just a little bit of subsurface scattering, because your body is filled with blood, so when light goes in and bounces out, it typically happens right at the edges of shadows, where you'll end up with something like this, right? Just that little bit of warmth, so like that. If I wanted to do something like that to this, you'll see that it shows up weirdly. If I were to try, see that? I get two different colors because the shadow is a multiply layer. So it's visible here, and then it's visible on top of this color change. You know, like it gets multiple colors where I only want one, because that layer is kind of transparent because it's on a blend mode and not like a raw color like this. You know, like see where that extra line here goes away. That extra line goes away when I set it to be normal instead of multiply. But setting it to multiply is how I got that like slightly darker color without having to think about it, but now it's making my life more difficult because I didn't put in the effort back then. It's doing weird stuff now. We gotta play Windblown again at some point, Han. They updated and we haven't played it yet.
I was really looking at that game and I was like, oh shit, update.
taking a break for 10 seconds and not looking at it since the screen isn't on me right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've opened up Clip Stadia.
But all right, so if I take this color then, I set that to normal and full and then color that.
Yeah.
That will allow me to do this without fucking it up. Does pink look weird if I use it in her eyes like that? Because her eyes are like 100% blue now. No. No, I don't think that looks bad. Maybe a little darker, a little warmer. A little more saturated, maybe, not darker. I don't know how I feel about that. Perchance it were screen tone. No, absolutely not. Perchance we add a little darkness to her pupils. That's kind of neat. Kind of like that. Maybe even like a rim around her pupils. Ooh, I quite like that actually. Maybe even like solid up top. I do quite like that. I don't know about the transition color though. What if it were hatching instead of screen tone?
I will return. I'm going to go get more water and take my eyes away from this for a second.
Okay.
Water.
That's kind of cool, maybe. Yeah, I think I like that more than this. Well, now
I'm
I
really
can't
fucking
decide.
with the coloring here.
With what I'm doing?
Yeah, I'm fucking with it. I like it.
I'm having fun.
That's good.
That's what I'm doing today. I'm trying to derive like a new coloring method. I'm spending hours on it today, but the goal is to come out with like a planned layer structure that I can do on a regular basis, you know, if not changing the colors a little bit where appropriate, like per piece, but like just the technique of it, you know. I'm trying to figure it out so I can have like a consistent regiment that I do. Which one do you like better? Or if anyone is alive in chat to offer opinions, what do you think? Eyeballs hatched? Or eyeballs toned?
Now you see hatched again?
Actually, let me just, I can do that. And then turn that on. And now I can do bop, boop, bop, boop. It's not a huge difference.
Yeah. Can you zoom out? I want to see how it looks with everything else real quick. Yeah. That's good enough.
You can barely tell.
I think... Yeah, I mean, it's fine that you can barely tell, but I think for the overall aesthetic of the piece, I think I like the more toned one.
You like the toned
one? That
one
might look... Well, It depends on the time of day type of situation.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I feel like...
I think they both work.
Yeah, I like both of them. I might be leaning slightly more toward hatching, just because I feel like there's already a bunch of tone on her head.
Yeah, and then just hatching to split it up.
Kind of even it out, yeah. Because there's a bunch of hatching, like, down below, but not a lot on her face. Right. The only other place there's hatching on her face is up here in her hair.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel a loss of texture in her eyes, too. When I first decided that she has cat eyes now, which I think was this one. Yeah, I added this, like, because I'm aiming, let me get a reference picture to illustrate what I'm... There we go. See, there's like a modeledness to it, you know, that there's an unevenness that I was kind of trying to channel with that, and I feel like her eyes are too glassy currently. I would like to add a bit more texture. There actually is a texture, it's just not like doing enough work. Right there, texture on and off. All it's really doing is kind of lightening her irises a bit. maybe we just try and redo the texture specifically, or do something entirely different to break up the color. There's Amira's color palette. I actually probably have that in here somewhere already. Yeah, I do. Need that light blue. So what if maybe I can kind of fake a little bit of that transition. What if we just like did that and then like rimmed the eyes a little bit, the irises? That's kind of neat. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but doesn't need to necessarily. Eh. Maybe since I used hatching in her pupils, I use screen tone here. We can get a little grittier than like the sponge texture that I used in her eyes before. Get more chunky screen tone dots in there instead. That's not bad. That's not bad. Maybe with the bloom highlights in there too. I feel like that's too much. You think that's too much?
I don't know.
I'm indecisive. Who dis? Who what? Han?
Hello there.
My cat?
Why did you say I'm indecisive like a Half-Life scientist?
Did I do that?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't make a decision today, Gordon. So excited for Half-Life 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, oh man. You know how people like joke that we got put, like the canon event that put us on the dark timeline was shooting Harambe?
Yeah.
I feel like in order to get us back on the good timeline, Valve needs to announce Half-Life 3 as a Steam Cube exclusive. And murder Microsoft. Like
Yes.
that would just kill Microsoft if they did that. Like no one wants a PC anymore. Everyone wants a Steam Cube. Especially if they release it as like an affordable, like if that thing comes out and it's like $1,000 or less, they just like kill Windows. Right? So everybody fucking hates Windows 11. I feel like most people fucking hated Windows 10, but like it just keeps getting worse.
My fucking god. When I was building this PC and I got done and all that fucking shit, and I saw Windows 11 boot up, I was like, what is this? This is awful. This is the worst thing. Just the UI itself of Windows 11 is abysmal dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how do you stop fucking people buying it to turn it into a Bitcoin miner?
Well, the RAM shortage.
They'd have to code something in. Well, they're eating that. Like Valve would eat the RAM shortage, right? Like they need to put RAM in their machines. Like,
the reason why I'm saying that is, yeah, all right.
Your Honor, it's very simple, actually. We go to their convention, and we replace all of their light bulbs with UV light bulbs.
With UV light bulbs, yeah. I feel like they could do something on the like operating system level to just say like fuck you to whatever like Bitcoin miners need to run. But then again, it's Linux, so like you could undo whatever they do because Linux is open source. You could just format the machine to not run on Linux, actually. Now that I say that, they already said that they're going to allow... Like, you're buying a computer, so if you want to reformat it and put a different OS on there, they're not going to stop you from doing that. So there wouldn't really be a way to stop people using it in that way, unfortunately. Anyway, what do you think, Nor? Han, chat? Her eyes.
So...
I think I like the screen tone as like a texture replacement in her irises, but I think the bloom tone might be too much.
I like when highlights are simple. And
Sky likes the texture and the shine.
You probably lower the opacity.
Could I request a zoom out with both?
Yeah, I've been zooming in real close because I don't feel like stream can see it if I
that is true.
But for you guys. Yeah, I think I need something in her irises, if not this screen tone. I might try another hit at like texture, but for now I want to keep that on. So it's mostly about the shine bloom in her eye shines. I'll just sit here and toggle it on and off for a little while.
Personally, I'm biased for off.
Yeah, I think I feel
I
off
can't
as
speak.
well. I think it's just like a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we turn them on and we lower the opacity a bit. Just have like a more... Yeah, that's kind of all right. That kind of just looks like a continuation of the texture in her irises. Yeah, nah.
See, now that I've seen it with lower opacity, I kind of dig it with it on.
Yeah. Maybe we treat it differently, and rather than a bloom around her eye shines, we use it as like a indicator of light direction in the shadows of her eyes.
Ooh.
Maybe
when you did it to the second eye, her left eye, it really showed what you were saying.
That's not bad. In that case, though, if it's quite literally just a continuation of the texture, like, why don't we just do all of that at once? Get rid of this bloom layer. Take that tone layer and put it all the way up here and unclip it. Oh, it needs to clip to that. There we go. Oh, wait, no, the shadow does need to go above. No, it doesn't. We remove this side. I guess the pupils need to be over it, so can I do that? There we go. Layer order. Yeah, there we go. Now we get both of those at once on one layer. That's not bad. I quite like that. I think that's enough with her eyes now. I think I'm more satisfied with that. I think actually the shadow might need a little bit more contrast. Do that easily.
Wait, what the fuck? When did Discord have a zoom in feature?
What?
What the fuck?
In like
I
the
can
stream
zoom in on
view?
your screen. Yeah.
Ow.
When the fuck was this? I just accidentally used my scroll wheel and then I zoomed in on Amira's eyeball.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? Oh,
I don't like it. It's bad.
You like
awful.
don't want to zoom in on Discord streams either. They're so crusty as it is, and you zoom in and it looks like even worse.
This is horrible. Why is this a feature?
It doesn't work in grid view. It doesn't work in grid view either, so you can only do it when you're looking at one stream at a time. Thank you, Discord.
Weird.
For a useless feature. Meanwhile, basic features
Who at the
continue to suffer dysfunction on a regular basis.
Who in the fucking like boardroom was like, yes, the users want to zoom in. They want to look at shit. They're crusty fucking streams.
They're fucking asking ChatGPT for ideas at this point.
They probably are. That's the sad part. Oh god, this I can't get over this feature. It's so bad. Ugh. All right, let me perform art.
All right,
mind if I share screen?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I think I like everything about this so far. The only thing that I feel might be lacking a little, which I struggle to come up with a solution for, is that the shines in her hair are basically invisible. Because her hair is very close to white as it is. So maybe I could add a little bit of like mid-tone directly under the shines just to accentuate them. Or I could darken her hair a little bit, or it might just be this overlay, like color correction layer that I have on. That's doing it. If I turn that off, they become a bit more visible. I guess what I could do is simply mask out that color overlay from just her hair. Like so. Oh wait, invert that. There we go. Yeah, I think that works. We still get the nice tone gradient on her skin and the rest of her body. Yeah, but now we can see her hair a little more clearly. Yeah, I think that fixed it. I think that's all that needed. All right, let's get Han set up here. H comes before N, yes? Yes. Why am I not?
Actually worked on something in ages.
On blue.
I like this.
Norweeb. There we go, yep.
Norweeb.
That was weird. I questioned whether I just did something fucky. You flipped your canvas like the same millisecond that I pressed a button on my stream deck. So like, oh, what the what the fuck did I do?
I'm trying to. It's a habit I need to stop. Honestly, I need to stop flipping my canvas every 5 seconds.
No, I think you should. I think that's a good habit to have, is to keep it from being weird and lopsided.
I guess, yeah. Sometimes I feel like I do it too much.
Too much?
Too? Maybe the challenge run is gonna be me playing Tuhu. Who knows?
You playing Tuhu?
Yeah, Teehee, if you will.
I shan't.
I don't know why that made me fucking laugh. I just started giggling at I shan't. I don't know why.
I'm pretty damn happy with that. I think that looks pretty nice. I like how it came out quite a lot. Wow. And in addition to the obvious of, you know, just for my own satisfaction and progression as a person, trying to develop this in a way that I like and be satisfied with it also serves that I need to open like character art commissions.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I'm dying. I'm not making enough money to live.
This just did. Give Batbug your money. Now!
Wow. Yeah. So I think I'm done. So I guess let's review here and clean up my layer structure so that I can like turn this into a template that I continue to use. I'm just going to keep skipping past my screen currently because there's not going to be anything interesting happening on it for a while. Nothing should change if I put this down here, correct? Nope. Something does indeed change. Right, because I put shadows inside her ears. Ick.
Ooh.
Anything important up here? Whoa. Lineless Amira. Looking fucked up.
Honestly, I kind of fuck with it.
She's very painterly
I
looking
kinda-
out.
Yeah.
Hmm. Need a color that I don't normally use in my layer indicators. Problem is, I think I use all of them, really. I guess I could use this one here instead. That would differentiate that, and then I could do this and this to link those two together. Yeah. I want this to be like as foolproof as possible, you know, like I want to know what layer I need to draw in and like in what order to achieve the same kind of results each time. And
Yeah.
for the things that need to be changed per individual piece, I want that to be as easy to do as I can make it. That is the ultimate goal. So actually, yeah, here. Why do we have a color difference because of that? The only place where that's different is there. So if this were to be that should be mostly the same. Yes. Both of these layers are set to normal, or these folders rather, so I think I should be able to disable these color filters here. And do that and that. And now I guess to verify that I need to do this undo what I just did. Now, if that worked, when I hit paste, I should not notice a visual difference. That worked. Sick. Alright. Now I just need to redo it because I undid it. So that allows me to change the colors of the mid-tone and shadow by simply filling two different layers entirely with a flat color.
Okay.
So either I have a set of colors that I use all the time, or those two colors can be very easily swapped. I still may change the texture out. I don't know what to. I'll leave that in a way where it's easy to change. And the other things that I changed are part of her layer structure for her eyes. So that doesn't really need further documentation. But we're not using that, so I can delete that layer. All right, I think that gets rid of all of the junk. So this should be my layer structure now. I do believe. Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
so let's record this in our little notes. So where do I begin? That is masking the render folder to the flat colors. Oh no.
Oh no.
I've pressed Clip Studio hotkeys, and now I've lost things
Oh no.
in my notepad document. Yeah, there we go. Skip my screen because I'm writing. Oh, what you drawing, Han? Funny little fella.
A funny little fella.
Hatchetman.
Hatchet Man, my favorite superhero.
Yeah.
God, I love Hatchet Man.
So, oh boy, trying to simulate this inside my funny little brain. After the flats are done, then I would shade the skin in the method that I have recorded and displayed here. I would mask the render folder to the flat colors. Yeah. And then draw out shadow and transition shapes. Oop, there's another layer that I'm not using. Get rid of that. And then as a sub note to that, I can remember that more easily by just calling the layer that, actually, instead of notating that down. We use linear burn instead of multiply. And then we mask the texture folder to shadow shapes. Right, and I was at some point thinking about highlights. I really don't know what to do with those. I've already highlighted her skin, and I feel like it kind of just overdoes it and makes her look like she's wearing vinyl if I highlight her clothes.
Huh.
Because I'm doing like cell shading, right? Like I'm not doing like airbrushing or whatever, you know, to do my highlights and shadows. So when you have a sharp highlight on a piece of clothing, it makes it look like plastic.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about that, and I haven't really found like a appealing way to highlight cloth that's not like painting, which I don't know how to do. I think that's it. I think that covers the process. And I guess I want like a minor note. Of the new way that I did her eyes. Can I name these layers in a way that makes it obvious what they are?
Okay. Can we make this color a little bit brighter?
Yeah. Alright, I think that covers everything. Oh, yeah, and I guess I should note here that one fucking thing that I keep forgetting to do. Remember the eye color rim on the eyelashes. Because this is like the third time that I've re-implemented that into my drawing, and then it just like disappears at some point. Like I just keep forgetting to do it consistently. But I like how that looks, that extra little like rim of contrast on her eyelashes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Greedo.
Yeah, I'm staring at this. I can't really pick out anything else that I feel like I'm missing, other than maybe just trying out some different textures for the shadow shape texture. This. And I didn't do any... well, that's a lie. I did it in exactly one spot right there. No, wait, no, I did do it to some of those sub-lines, like in her paws and her belly button. A very minimal amount of line color. Which I do quite like the look of, like, fully colored lines, but that takes forever. So I think I have a pretty decent balance here of how long I spent doing that and the value that I'm getting from it.
Yeah. New correction. Tone curve.
All right. My tea has been extinguished.
Holy shit.
My
You
food
killed
is
it?
empty. Move all this shit out of my
What?
workspace. Here's my water. Blah. Alrighty. Did I write anything down
Alrighty.
here that I need to return to? I do believe we have accomplished all of the things that I wrote down as goals. Cross those out. That was a note earlier for the blend modes that I liked. Don't need that anymore. We've chosen one. That's notes for my controls and notes for a song that is too quiet that I need to boost later. Okay. Let's reread my notes up here that were my goals and see if we have reached all of them. Experiment with fixed colors for shadows, transitions, and highlights. I have done that. I ended up with some new colors here, but I feel like those colors... well, today I definitely chose those colors based on the environment that she's in, and I feel like I will continue to do that, so I think the experimentation of try to use fixed colors for shadows and transitions and highlights is... I will not be using fixed colors for shadows, transitions, and highlights. So let's unhighlight that. Blend modes for each. Yep, that's done. Experiment with a post-process routine, like what Unknown Spy does. I did experiment with that. That is the singular color correction layer, and it definitely does look nicer when I use that, so I think I will continue to do that. I guess I didn't note that in the implementation. Singular color gradient overlay color correction here. Okay. Define a stylistic implementation for texture, tone, or both. Skip my screen because I'm not doing anything. I did that. We used texture and tone indeed. All right, here's the ones that I did specifically today. Yeah, those are all just ideas of what to do. And I tried them, and I found ones that I liked. Yep. Yep, that's it. That is all of the points that I wanted to address, and I have done them And now I have a finished piece that I like the look of. I have recorded said process and cleaned up all the layers. So now I write a note for myself that after stream, I'm gonna copy this document and delete everything and save the layer structure as a new template. Save out new color structure template. Yes. Progress, yeah. Doing stuff. So I feel pretty good about that. And now I believe the last thing that's really on my mind for like self-improvement currently to bring up in this style study arc that I've been on for the past 80 or so ScribbleSupport episodes is I like this process. I like the shape of everything that I've done. And I like these colors specifically on this one piece of this one character. But if I were to draw a character in a different environment with different lighting and different colors than Amira, I need to improve my ability to pick pleasing colors. So
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to do that. But that is something that I want to improve on. So I guess we return to watching color theory videos and trying to understand the black magic of picking nice colors and making nice palettes.
Color theory?
Yeah.
Color theory is
Yeah.
useful. It's good. I'm a hater for the fun of the game.
Did you win art? I think I did, son. What do you think? I used so in my shadow shapes, I have like a texture overlay just for some visual interest. I might change out this texture, but I like the idea of having the texture there. I might hunt for some more textures to use or draw my own. And then on some of the edges of the shadow shape, I used the screen tone. So we got a little bit of visual interest between like hard edges and tone dots. And then for the like mid-tone, the like sub shadow, I did hatching on the edges of that. So like each stage of light has its own like shape signature. So the mid-tone has hatching, the shadows have tone and texture. And the highlights have this like, I guess it's kind of hatching, but like the like cut out subtraction hatching. I don't know what to call that. Yeah, and all of that on top of the like skin rendering process that I did last week. I think she looks quite nice. I've got that all documented and recorded and built, I guess, over here. Let me... I have... you can't really see. I'm in the way. New layer structure, new folder structure, to make all of this easy to remember and access and, like, change the colors of like the mid-tone and the shadows and the texture very easily, so that if I, you know, because I picked the shadow and mid-tone colors based on this like very cold environment that she's in. So I foresee myself using different colors each time. So I've made the colors very easy to change. And lastly, there's a like environmental color gradient overlay over her whole body. See if I toggle it on and off. Just as like a single step of like post-processing to kind of bake her more into the environment that she's in. I think it turned out quite nice. I can't wait to see you do 200 of these for Art Fight. yeah, that's the goal, is to have a process that I find pleasing, both visually and like performatively. You know, like I found this fun to do, in addition to liking how it looks at the end of it. I wanted a stable process as like a baseline for myself, so that I can more easily do repeatable processes like opening commissions. That's the goal. And I like what I've got so far.
I also like what you have so far.
Hey, eat what you got so far.
Now I'm just kind of staring at it and reevaluating, you know, making sure that I have everything that I need to have documented in the way that I need to have it, so that I can remember how to do all the stuff that I just did, so that next time I do it, I can refer to that, and I can continue to do that until it's habit, and then I don't need to refer to that document anymore. Yeah. And all of this is very minimally coloring the lines, which I get to have a little bit of the visual interest of colored lines, because I do really like that, but not taking the time to do a whole lot of them, because that takes a really long time. And no airbrushing whatsoever. So it's all crispy. All hard edges. Except for the darkness in her fur. That's like the only place where I used like a color gradiating brush, like a building up brush, you know, rather than just like a hard edge of color. And honestly, now that I say that, what if I did? I do hair dark, textured. We just do that again. Hair dark, sharp. What if I did use hard edges on her dark spots? So her ears would just be fully black. And then I need to do that part manually. I'm already hesitating to make it fully black, but if it's not fully black, I would need to invent a new color for her palette, which I have been striving to not do. I really want to get comfortable with much more limited color palettes for the sake of ease of use. What if you make it black but add in a slight off black pattern, like the shadows? Could try that. I finish defining the area here. I already don't like how long this is taking. But it's not too terrible. Oh yeah, son, I think you were here when I was fucking around with it. But I uploaded the like shape filler that I made for myself. I think I was in a call with you when I was fucking around with it to try and make it so that like the edges were aliased or anti-aliased rather. And that being like a toggle that I'm allowed to turn on and off to make it like pixely or not pixely. I uploaded that tool. I can't remember if you said you were interested in having that also. It is available now for free on Clip Studio Assets. Shouldst you like to acquire it?
Would you like to?
Yeah, that doesn't look half bad, actually. As opposed to this. Yeah, I kind of like the fade on her tail floof. But honestly, I almost fully filled her ears on the gradient one anyway, so the difference up there is negligible. I have the one I use already, but what's one more tool to add to the belt? Yeah, well, up to you. See if there's a difference between mine and the one that you like. Yeah, let's try what Sun said and maybe put the texture in there. Would be neat. That color. That up there. We need that layer, that pattern there. Put you here, and we lock you. That. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. And I didn't paste the color in there like I was supposed to. Rip. Get that color again. That ain't right. No, because I didn't. It's too subtle. I can't even see that inside OBS. And more like that. No, I don't like that. Not with that pattern, at least. Make you a folder. Make you clip. Put that mask there. Now we can get rid of that pattern. To try a different one. Such as this. Oop. Why is that completely invisible? Ah, because it's black. And once again, how do I keep on copying this color and then, like, failing to paste it where... Right there. Paste. Okay. There we go. That's kind of funky. Don't know if I like it. Maybe it should just be like her hair color? Nope.
Like our villager.
Ha.
Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm still getting back into the groove of shit.
Oh, that one's not bad. I kind of like that, actually.
I don't feel like abysmal dog shit.
What if I used this pair?
What the fuck?
Actually, ooh, I kind of like that. Definitely not that one. Or well... No. No, no. Oh, right. I can delete that whole folder, actually. That's filled with undecided textures. Don't need those no more.
I do not know what else I can do to this.
That's pretty good.
What's that one, Shane? The oyster? Let me go look.
Maggie.
Ooh. Okay, Nor. Okay. 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 Yo, I got you. Okay. Coconut.
This is purely a stylistic thing as to whether or not you were aiming for monochrome or not. Everything is green. So I would like to see if she were contrasted. So like the area we fight her is orange, which is like opposite of the color wheel. Well, actually no, it's not. It's like a 90-degree change on the color wheel. What if you here, let me get you back on screen for a second. Do you have your background like in a folder or like separated like underneath your figure?
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most organized I've ever been in my art. So yes.
Yeah. Cool. So you have your background, like, can you just like toggle the whole thing off?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, so turn that back on and then right click that folder and do a new, what do they call
Convert layer?
New correction layer. It's near the top. Do hue,
like
saturation, luminosity.
Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, Ray was showing me this.
Now, yeah, just drag the hue around and like make it orange. Maybe raise or lower the saturation a little bit to like, yeah, see, yeah, I like that.
I like the lower. That's actually perfect. Hell yeah.
Sometimes simple changes. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Pass on Nor 1 gold star for his art is looking good. Did he draw that today? Yeah, that's all today. So however long you've...
Would you like to see the time lapse?
Yeah. However long you've been here. What, you weren't here right at the beginning, so what, you've been here for like 4 hours or something?
Yeah, something.
Actually less than that. Because I accidentally started streaming in the other channel today, and I had to throw everyone into this room, and I did that when it was just me, Giz, and Thick. So this call has been going for 3 hours and 47 minutes. So you've only been here for like 3 hours or so. So that's pretty good for 3 hours.
Today was an S+ poll on the art gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, show the time lapse.
Is it? Can you see the preview?
You're capturing Clip Studio, not your screen. So like,
okay.
Sub windows will not get grabbed. You'll have to share your screen if you want to show the time lapse window.
Here, hold on. Let me. They like doing things to make things easy, don't they? The people who make Twitch, or not Twitch, Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, there we go. So now we can zoom in a little bit more. There we go. We can zoom in. Oh no, that only works on me. Yeah, that's like as big as I can make it. Unless you just grab the corner of that window and like blow it up. I think that it's about as big as you can make it too. Yeah.
Maybe more.
That's yeah.
Maybe more. Okay. Fuck. I hit okay. Hold on. Once again, the motor skills are not working today. Okay.
Yeah.
And 1 and 2. I went into this with the goal of just wanting to make sure that the proportions looked good.
Yeah. It's a cute style, kind of chibi-ish.
Literally trying to fucking figure my shit out.
Yeah.
This part was a lot of fun,
how it goes.
actually. Like, because I didn't realize how much just looking at the book has been already helping.
Yeah. Just looking at references.
Over and over. Absorb.
I like whatever that brush you're using for like the paint background.
For the background?
Yeah, it's like a charcoal brush or something.
The issue is I don't think... I don't know if the colors will change too much, but I got it out of a brush package today.
I like your spooky face. Yeah. Yeah. Art.
Yippee!
Let's see what my time lapse looks like. Mine probably looks like epilepsy. Because it's just going to be me like flickering on and off textures. And not very visible. Oop. Textures, colors, blend modes. Textures. I'm in her eyes now. Yeah, that's more colors doing the tail. Yeah, most of that is like basically imperceptible. So that's a terrible time lapse. I don't think we're uploading that today. But quite happy with how the piece turned out. She looks pretty cool. Actually, you know what? Let's pull a.
I do like.
Let's pull an unknown spy. This is a very unknown spy maneuver. Copy this entire thing. Put it there. That's gonna take a long time because there's a lot in that folder. But then we're just gonna mash it together. Merge selected layers. And then we'll set that to something. She normally does something funky to it. I guess I'll just try making it white. And then we, like, offset like that. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Pretty cool.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a previous piece that you've done. It reminds me of your spider person piece.
Yeah. Very graphic.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom us back out. We return.
I'm going
And maybe
to
since I
close
did
my
that, maybe
stream.
even like thicken the main outline, like around the whole piece, just like big chunky black. Ooh. Oh. What do you guys think? Let me zoom back in for you. What do you guys think? Big chunky outline? Chunky outline?
I like the big chunky outline.
Chunky outline. You know, I don't hate
not
that.
Not the chunkiest outline. Actually, that would be really cool on a sticker.
About like 5. And about there. I don't
I'd
hate
get
that.
this as a sticker.
I would have to pay Bandle more money to use her art as a monetized product. What if the outline was blue? What about this, like...
What if it was purple?
Shadow color down here.
And it was all yellow.
That's kind of cool. Maybe it's a little too dark. Maybe like her eye blue? I don't hate that. As opposed to black. I think I prefer the hardness of the black, but I do like that blue. So what if we made the like background thing? Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Kind of like that. Actually, I can't decide now. Do I like it full color blue or like monochromatic, like shaded blue? I think I like the flat color more. Less distracting from the full piece. She moves like they do. Maybe a little more horizontal. Yeah. I don't like how her tail is going off screen now, so maybe we can grab the whole caboodle and move her over to the right a little bit. Yeah. Uh-oh. That changed something. I think it's this. Uh-oh. If I disable that and remask that... Nope, that didn't fix it. Fuck, I ruined something. Undo. Undo. Yeah, it's some mask or another is unhappy. I think it's this. Why don't the masks move with the folders? Like, isn't that the point of the check mark? Is to, like, link them together? What the heck? it's not that. Not that either. What am I masking? It's not that either.
Me out walking around in society. What am I masking?
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh, it might not be a mask, actually. It might be like a correction layer that I locked. I think I locked a couple of layers when I was trying to click through things. Let me go through and make sure that I don't have anything locked. Well, I actually don't think I do. I think it's just... the post-process, that singular layer. These layers are locked, but those are line color. That's not what was... That's not what was being fucky. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. So what is not moving? The shadow shapes are moving. The transition shapes are moving. I'm just ending up with, like, shadow color inside her face. So it's the shadows specifically in her hair. Is nothing else failing to move? I thought those were on the same layer. Why would the shadows in her hair be staying still? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Is that even in... It's not in the rendering layer. So it must be in the skin rendering folder then. Is it? If I move the figure now. No, it's not. What? Where? Huh? Where are you then? What is this? Darken. Is it that? Why would that not be moving? Move you over so I can see the error. No, it's not that layer. What the frig? What the heck? Where does this fuckery come from?
Where doth the fuckery come? Yeah.
I feel like it must be a locked layer, because I'm, like, trying to click into it, but it's not... That's her skin. It's not that. Why can't I click on that? No, that's the, like, skin render. I can't grab whatever this dark shape is, so it must be a locked layer somewhere, because that's the only thing that would allow me to... Oh! Oh, it's that. Oh, it's that. I masked the post-processing layer because I wanted it to not post-process her hair color and make it pure white where you can't see the shines anymore. That's why. That is why. So it's this. Yes. Okay. So undo until the error goes away again. Now we move this whole thing over. Like so. Okay. Now we delete Unlock. Delete mask. Okay. Now we grab her hair area.
Hey.
Unselect all that. And we invert and mask that. There we go. We figured it out. I have unfucked. Yippee.
Gordon, I've shot myself.
Oh, Lamar, I've told you to go on the newspaper. That's not working. We're just gonna fucking do this. There we go. Okay. Fini.
Finito.
What is that? Is that little face you're drawing?
Finished.
Oh no.
It's a face.
Son, when he has a
Wow.
devious idea.
Hold on. Fuck. How did that? What's going on? How did that happen?
What happened?
What happened?
Oh, I can't.
I'm just trying to.
It's fine.
I'm just trying to re-get used to working clip after not having clip for a bit.
We still have Lewis, right?
Oh yeah, Lewis.
Lewis was
Hilariously
not
enough,
lost.
Lewis is uncorrupted. Lewis was
Yay!
uncorrupted.
I would be sad if we lost Lewis.
I would be so fucking. That would be the first thing if Lewis was corrupted that I would tell you guys. Like, because I know that would just make
Head in
everyone
hands
sad.
in the private server, guys. We lost Lewis. No,
We lost
Lewis.
What layer is he? What layer is he? Is he right here? Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
Horrid creature of nondescript origin.
Thank God.
Thank God. Oh, Lewis. I think if I ever have to do something with this, right? Like, I don't know, a sticker or a poster, right? I have to, like, erase all the M and L, you know? Erase all the Mario and Luigi.
Oh.
Just so... I don't know, replace it with fucking, like, I don't know, a J and an F. I don't know. Figure something out.
Yeah, it's, Francois and Jorge now. That's the brothers.
Yeah, Francois and Jorge. Oh, man.
Hmm.
Her.
Hey.
Okay. What else can I...
Yeah, that's good right there. That way. All right.
Buddy, hydrate.
I think I'm done. Gang.
How are you now?
Hi, done. I'm Nor.
So I think I want to just do this like a couple of times now. I might go back and color or shade rather the cedar that I did before break. Yeah. You accidentally bought too much CSP gold? Oh my god. Son's rich. What are you trying to get? A material that's only buyable with gold?
Watching light. Oh.
Yeah, I just kind of keep staring at this, so I'm gonna export this now. That shall be our upload for today. And I'm not gonna do a time lapse because that time lapse looks duty. I haven't bought in a while, so your gold and clippies are gone. So I bought a good chunk, but they changed how gold works, and I thought, oh, I see. What? Lexidio, welcome in. Unfortunate timing. I think I'm about ready to end, but welcome in. We can gather you all up and throw you somewhere else. But what were you up to? How'd your stream go? What were you working on? You were working on some art. Would you like to show what you were working on? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. We've been on a study arc for the past little bit, and today I worked on this piece, just the, shading part of it. Because today I was trying to derive a new, shading style that incorporates a bunch of stuff that I've seen that I like. So putting it all in a blender, making it my own. But so we got a cool render today done of my cat OC Amira, where it's got this wait a minute, why is the texture gone? There we go. It's got this funky texture in places. I used screen tone, which was one of the biggest things that I wanted to find a spot for, because I really like how screen tone looks. We got these little hatches and such in the midtones to add some visual interest. I'm quite happy with how it turned out, and it's not terribly difficult to perform and also quite fun to do. So winning on all fronts, I think. We figured it out. I have a rendering process now. That's what we did today. Snag some tax? Yeah. Wanna see. Working on a new character design. Starting to get hungry, which is strange. Not normally hungry at this hour. There's some art text? Yeah, let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, just working out shapes and such. What's this guy for? The answer was, I saw a nice holographic texture on sale. Can't help a limited time, only X gold. Ah, yeah. I haven't seen a gold price change before. That's interesting. But yeah, tell us about your character. Who's this guy? He looks like he's got like an apron on. Is he like a blacksmith or something?
Ooh.
What's going on?
Is he shy?
I like this process. It's very easy to distinguish. You've done like every piece in a different color. So it's nice and easy to see like where you're thinking stuff up. Is for a project you're working on involving the 7 sins and 7 virtues. Character is supposed to represent the sin of sloth. I see. Going for a blacksmith vibe. Lazy guy. A lazy guy. Cool. How many of those designs have you worked on so far? But while you respond to that, let's go hunt us a raid target. And I guess before anybody else drops in, I should disable my raids coming in. I love a themed prompt for OCs. Hey guys, why don't we I haven't even done the Sonic one yet. Well, I guess I kinda did. Did a very fast version of it on on Gartic phone.
The bootleg one.
Fast is the only way you should do Sonic.
True.
Did someone say speed?
Apple Boy streaming. I feel like I haven't seen Apple Boy streaming in a bit. We should go say hey to Apple Boy.
John Apple MacArthur?
Yeah. The Apple Boy.
Apple. Oh shit.
You got greed and virtue of charity. Interesting. Some extra characters. Yeah. Made contract. Ooh, yeah. That's cool. If my Pathfinder character had like a patron, I would definitely want to come up with the patron too. That sounds like fun. Yeah, thank you for sharing. I like your art. Process looks good so far. That's a lot of characters. I wish you motivation. But yeah, I have run out of things to do. Let's look at Han's screen. Look at that guy. Look at that fella.
Look at that fella.
Look at that fucking freak. Sorry
What
to
a
catch you at the
freak!
end. No, that's all right. I don't mind if you don't. We'll take you and your people and throw you somewhere else. Pick it up and put it somewhere else. I think we're gonna go to a good Apple Boy. Hopefully my stream doesn't die. Trying to open up their stream. Sure is doing a lot of stuff. There we go. Looks that I'm still alive. All right. Yeah. Thank you, friends, for joining me. I'm quite happy with how this turned out. So I guess my next week's stream, the one that I failed to do this week, because I had an idea, but I wasn't able to make it work in time to stream it. So I didn't stream it. But I guess next week, as like an off day, not really ScribbleSupport, I'll probably just try and do this again to some other piece of art. Probably the cedar that I drew just before the break. Or any other piece that I decide to flat really quick. We'll see how that turns out. Give me some practice. See if I want to make any tweaks But yeah, in the meantime, that is all for us today. Definitely accomplished what I set out to accomplish, so that's always good. And 6.5 hours. That's not the most arduous amount of time that I have spent trying to do something. We call that a win. So, grab this here raid message. If you do not have my emotes, please substitute your own. And we're gonna go say hey to Good Apple Boy, who's also doing some art. So I will see you guys next week. I think I still haven't fully decided on the day. I guess we'll kind of probably bounce around and feel it out for a little bit, but either Tuesday or Wednesday is probably most likely when I would stream this hypothetical off day. So keep an eye out for that. As always, I announce in the Discord, so that would be the best place to talk if you would like to keep an eye out for that. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. I'll see you guys next week. Goodbye.